Oh man, starting off with scuffing my mog. That's rough. That's friggin' rough. How's everybody doing today? How you doing, Sparks? What's up, Stuart? How you doing, Charles? I wish I could play today, but I have to help and do things my so-called loved ones who won't let me play WoW all day. That's so fucked up, dude. They don't sound like loved ones. Oh my goodness. What up, Delenko? What up, Board? How you doing, George? Thank you, man. What's going on, Hork? All right, Jeff. Well, let's do it. Feeling some type of way? What do you mean? All right. Hey, Vader. Tell me when, Jeff. Tell me when. Scuff my transmog for you. Going great, Mookie. How you doing, dude? Alright, Jeff, I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it in a sec if you don't say anything. I'm sending it. Boom. Wait, that's not even the final one. Here it is. I know, he probably wanted to see how long I'd leave it on the randomizer. There you go. Looking good. What am I gonna do to level characters? Just world events and dungeons? Yeah. Yep. Yep, see, I knew it. Joe was like, I've seen in the past where he'll just wait for somebody to say something, so I'll just sit here. It might be the whole stream. Planning again for a 5-year break, been loving your content. Thanks for all the hard work. Hell yeah. Doesn't work? Huh? Somebody just donated a couple days ago. Yeah. Yeah, stream elements, AutomaticJak. Yeah. Worked for me, at least. Yeah, you betcha, Jiva. You got more deadlines to turn in for the incoming raid setup. It blocked your card. What the fuck? Promise it wasn't me. I would never block you. Oh, new trading post, by the way. Oh, let's see. Like, that's pretty sick. Kind of wish it was a little darker, of like a yellow. Oh, it's crocodile. Let's fucking go. I'm sure Calmazi's already seen this, right? You think it was fraud? Holy shit. Well, I guess you get good bank protection. Holy Priest need a bit more burst stealing. Barely touch anyone's health pool. When? Try Oracle. And then when you have Piety up, try like spamming yourself. And all that overheal gets redirected to your allies. It's good when like everyone's already full health, basically. You got this, Giva. What are you playing? Oh, dude, this is 6 or 6 shield. I'm gonna punch stuff. Let's go. I take that hat. Nice. I'm buying this for sure. People want to level up their brand to level 15 so that they'll have like an easier time when they go do Delve 8s and stuff. Yeah. That's the idea, at least. Oh, that's really cool. And I hope this season we can just wear nothing but staves as priests. I need it. I really need it. Yo, noteworthy. Thank you for the 9 months. Our shaman is real busted. It's great. It's really fucking great. That's a sick sword. I thought we were kind of past all the pirate stuff, but I love this. Don't care about tabards. I always hate these gloves. I don't know about you guys. I never like those gloves at all. That is a cool sword too. What was that? How many? Oh, dude, I got so many attendees. I'm buying them all. Yep. Also, I just realized your name is Sausage Monster. What's up, Sausage Monster? How you doing, Shane? Or Hoonin. I realized I never called you Shan before. Your 3 priests are 585? My god. Yeah, I'll probably try to be around 585 as well on my priest. Other characters, if I get to like 580 on them or something, I think that'll be fine for M0s. I would not be surprised if like Delve 8s are actually pretty hard with like garbage gear. Not gonna lie. I would not be surprised at all. These are like croc skin boots. Yeah, we're in on Tuesday. Yep. I'm not sure how many days we're rating in Heroic Week. Might just be 4, but we'll see. Probably gonna be like one of those until it's done. Alright, definitely getting this Plunder Lord set up. And the croc. You're working on your second shaman tuning. Let's go. Yeah, I think if you want to do like Delve 8s at first, you should probably just go and do it with like a whole group. 100%. Oh wait, did I get the hat? The Sharky hat too. I think I got it, right? Yeah. All right, I got it. Well, you can always like slam M0s before raid gets started. You can always do that. Just do M0s before raid and then get all the gear you can. How you doing, Zalia? What's going on? Healing in heroics is like kind of mixed. You kind of see at some point where like people take absurd damage, and then there's other times where you can actually like pound heal through it. Oh, my inventory. Rip. It's kind of interesting how swingy, I guess you could say, it could be at times. But honestly, it just makes me excited for when the raid's gonna drop and when M+ is gonna drop. Because right now, people can just kind of pull whatever they want, and we explode. People just kind of pull whatever they want, and be like, oh, it'll be fine. And honestly, there's not too much punishment. You do just go again, right? I can invent again. Atnup, thank you for the 2 months. You know I'm having the most fun with? It's tough, dude. I'm having fun with a lot of them. Having a lot of fun with Priest, especially Holy. Having a lot of fun with Pally, Shaman, Evoker, even Monk. Yeah. It's like 5% per character. Yeah. 5% per character. So, hey, perfect, Jiva. Yeah, it feels good getting away from LVI, honestly. Feels like really, really good. All right, do I have extra notes? Yes. We got a new invention.
362 days until your 31st birthday.
It's getting close, Coffee. Thank you for the 34 months, man. And thank you, everybody, for, like, making the birthday an absolute banger. That was super fun. I was like exhausted. I was actually exhausted after our birthday stream. Past couple days, just been chilling and relaxing. So they're both really good, Katela. That's why I list both of them. Lightwell build's easier for sure, but I think the Divine Word build is gonna be stronger overall, but we'll see. That's why I wanted to list both, though. Raid version of M+. I don't know if people would really want that, honestly. The bosses would have to be, like, kind of piss easy. Imagine doing that on, like, the last boss in Mythic or something. Yeah, the only downside I would say for Holy right now is the lack of utility. That is for certain. But, like, how it heals and everything like that right now, I love. I think it actually heals, like, really, really well, and its gameplay is, like, better than ever. Yeah, I think this is actually the best that Holy Priest has been, gameplay-wise, since they revamped it in Legion. So, they just got some disc buffs. In, mainly for M+. So I feel like this is kind of like balanced in Raid, where if you're, like, really, really good at it, then it'll be worth in for a Raid team. But, like, if you make mistakes, then you're going to get kind of crushed. Or just, like, you know, play Holy instead or something. In keys, it's gotten a bit better, but I think it still has a kind of long way to go, I guess, until it hits a point where call it like meta for M+ again. Big problem with it in keys is like you really only blast AoE healing, which is good in some areas, but it's really bad when you have to like slam single target, because a lot of times it's sustained single target. Like the dots on it from like the lieutenants in Dawn Trail or Dawnbreaker, you have to just like every single lieutenant, you have to smash like single target healing into your allies over and over and over again, and just doesn't do too good of a job with that. You like pain sub a buddy and you shield a buddy, and then it's like, oh, what else do I do? So. So the big thing with Premonition, I would say, when you play Holy, is like try not to overthink it. If you have Insight, you either Prayer of Mending to get more answered prayer stacks, or you smash out Holy Fires for Damn. You know, you just pick A or B and you just send it really fast. If you have to like send a Serenity into somebody and then the Insight gets consumed on Serenity, that's fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. You know, it's not the end of the world. But yeah, just try not to like overthink it. Yeah. And then when you have all three, when you have Clairvoyance, which is all of the buffs, basically I just instant Prayer of Mending whoever I think is vulnerable. Might be me, might be the tank, might be somebody else, whatever, right? Because that'll apply the Prayer of Mending and it'll apply the Solace, since Prayer of Mending is a single target heal. So I instantly just send a Prayer of Mending and I'm like, all right, I'm doing that. I'm getting Solace on cooldown. We're going. Usually what I'll try to do is I'll try to use it before damage and get all my Prayer of Mendings out, and then the last like 10 seconds I have to use Piety. That's how I like to do it. I'm like 580. Yeah. Gotta replace. I gotta upgrade a couple pieces, but I'm honestly just kind of dragging my feet on it. I know I'm gonna get a ton of Flight Stones with a weekly reset. Waiting for Holy Priest buff. Want to play it for heals and M+, and what, Shadow for raids? Honestly, Holy plays great in keys. It's just really like the lack of kick and Poison Dispel. It's like Arakar will be your least favorite dungeon ever. So, yeah, I think 570 is probably fine for M0s. Just don't expect to like do MDI pulls. Just don't expect to do MDI pulls. Oh, it's kind of a decent feedback loop. So the bug tanks, true. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna find out. They're gonna find out. No, thank you for the hype train, my dudes. all the tanks know how to do right now. True. Yeah, I mean, if you're at least like 580 going in M0, you'll be fine. But like, what I'd recommend is you cap Valor Stones. Cap Valor Stones going into that week, and any excess you have, just use to upgrade your current gear. Good evening, Nympha. Me too, Sully. Me too, man. It's gonna be really nice having some disc buffs coming in. Much, much needed. Hold on to your carved crests, but spend your weathered crests. Yeah. You can spend your weathered crests either getting them enchanted and crafting gear with it to save you on flight stones, or you can just use flight stones or valor stones and weathered crest to upgrade your gear, whichever you prefer. Like, I'll probably go do more crafting because I'm just gonna work on like gearing more characters. We'll probably do some monk and some pres and stuff like that today. Brewmaster rework's gonna be enough to be closer to meta. I think there's gonna be a lot of good like tanks out there, honestly. Yeah. So, it is better character panel. Yeah. Yeah, better character panel is the one. I'm doing great, Roger. How's it going, man? I have like 40 seconds before I can go fail in my recipes again. Woo! You guys know if like higher quality herbs and stuff like that makes it harder for you to fail? I'm actually not sure. Jay Hui, thank you so much for the prime, bro. Should? That's what I would think. Yeah. 60 seconds. Fucking recent catastrophe. Better trinkets looking to be? Right now, what you can get at the moment is like Arakara Sack Brood. And then like the Dark Flame Cleft Candle. Those are really good like stat sticks that you can get. Those are really, really good stat sticks that I would recommend. When the actual like season comes out, Grimbatol has a trinket you want. Called like Gale of Shadows. There it is. Yeah. Haste and your spells grant intellect. Yeah, this one's really good. Changeling's really good from Mists. Those are like very, very strong. The raid has like Spymaster Web if you're a Disc Priest. It's basically like a ramp trinket. That's really good. I think it's from like the second to last boss. Yeah. So it's like a 20-second cooldown where you consume stacks and gain intellect. But obviously you can use it whenever because it takes like 3 minutes to fully stack. And so you basically use it every minute and a half with your ramps. So you wouldn't really have it for your first ramp, but you would have it for like the others. So different things from different herbs. Okay. So I don't have that many different herbs yet. Next time though. Nothing regarding quality. Got it. Go Bluey. Wait, is this the same gem-studded band? Yeah. Dude, there's like one ring. There's one ring with random stats. I'm like, damn, dude. At least there's a couple Valor Stones. Oh, and special assignment. All right, so we have 4 days for the special assignment. So we got plenty of time there. And cool. How you doing, Lick? Is there a way to get tier gear without raiding? Yeah, there is a catalyst. I think you get one at the start of the season, and then you get another piece of tier for getting like a high enough IO score or killing the last boss in heroic or something like that. But basically, if you never wanted to raid, you'd have to like wait a little bit. So, and that's kind of unfortunate. All right, where the hell am I going? Mana quicker as like which healer? Eight-week wait. Yep. They want you to raid. Yeah. Probably just work on like how you're managing your Lightweaver stacks or something. So there's one I actually just swapped off of it. But there is one that says it like reduces the chance for your like tinkers or inventions to fail. Yeah. Yes, I'd like to skip.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Travel safe. Keep your eyes on the horizon.
Yeah, you want haste first, Fork. Both crit and mastery are really good for raids. They're both really good for raids right now. Why is somebody selling something for 100,000 gold? What the fuck? Okay. What's so special about this? Yeah, I guess is it the fuck the bots? There's only one item each. That's so weird. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Buying gold from a site? Oh, classic. Yeah, I really feel like getting rid of the boosting communities didn't actually solve much. It just sent everything underground. Website's no strong as fuck. Yeah. I thought I saw him. I don't know if Raider.io kicked them off or what, but I feel like for a while I was getting like gold buying website ads from Raider.io, and I was like, oh, I guess that's smart advertising on them. Yeah. I mean, a long time ago they were like gonna ban all the boosting communities, but obviously didn't really do anything for a lot of EU communities. They basically just stayed together and then went underground. NA still has them too, but again, same thing. It's just like less in your face. Yeah. These are unique equipped. Oh, but you can buy two. Okay, I see. I think. The hell is the mailbox? I got a couple of item upgrades here from dungeon leveling. Dude, we got so much gear to shred. Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh, it's only 509. Damn. Oh yeah, the voltaic. All right, 540. All right, that's good enough. That's good enough. Cast renew as a holy priest? Nope, not at all. So, yeah, I think like holy priest's healing is strong. It's just that people will like rate it low for like the extra like side utility basically they bring to the table. The lack of like kick and poison dispel and things like that basically just give you less control over like stopping the damage from happening to begin with, you know? That's the real issue. That's the real issue with it. But like in terms of how you heal and how you respond to the damage, the spec is very good. I almost fucked up. Oh, let's go. We got a satchel. Is Baginator. Good old Baginator. Yeah, I mean, that's like the irritating thing is Blizzard has said directly. They're like, hey, we're designing and tuning and adjusting these dungeons based on the amount of kicks, stops, interrupts, whatever the people have. Oh, by the way, priest, you don't need it. Like, yeah. If you know about the Signet of the Sacred Flame, the one that buffs your teammates. From Priory? Oh, wait, that's the Trinket, right? Yeah, I think that one is actually pretty good, but we're not really going to, use it because this is not an M+ dungeon for this season. Maybe next season, though. The other thing is you kind of have to, like, align it with other 2-minute classes. So, like, it'd be very niche, very specific. So. Yep, it's all because PvP. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. As everybody else got tons of stops and crowd controls, Priest actually had one of their crowd controls removed. Oh, classic. It's not impossible to get chastised. Yeah, check out my talent builds on Wowhead, Francisco. You say chastise and censure. So. Basically, if you have seen the crafting section ordeals, the crafting order section. Show you real quick. Wait for the queue. It's very simple. What I'd recommend is craft 590 weapons. And so you want the max eye level to be 590. Things like this. Find the intellect one. Track the recipe so it appears on the right side. Buy all the mats. Buy the mats that you can have here. Embellishments. We're like waiting to know what the best ones are, but you can just buy whatever or buy nothing right now because these items are going to get replaced soon. And it'll all work out. Yeah. Did you use a spark, Mr. Claude? The Spark of Omens? Yeah, I shouldn't do that. That is unfortunate. So, Poker, just chill, dude. If I don't respond to you right away, I will respond to you in a sec. Actually makes me less likely to when you always do that, man. Basically, you wanted to hold on to your crafting spark until you know what like the biggest upgrade is going to be for you. Yeah. And plus, priests get held hostage by PvP and raids. I don't even think it's like raids at all. I think it's just PvP. Honestly. This is sell for raid add-ons. Our Druid versus Pally, I think Pally's way better. Yeah. That's right, Randy. How you doing, brother? But like moving uppies, it just, I don't know, helps a little bit. I don't think it fully like solves the problem though. Like uppies just puts you in a lot of danger when you use it. And it's like very, very slow to set up. All of those are pretty big negatives for it at the moment. I'm gonna die. Damn, my team hates me. Don't worry, guys. I will keep you alive and serve the thirsty patrons the drinks. Pretty sure you get a silence that doesn't work on players. That'd be perfect. I'm gonna take you and drag you. Have we done it? Yay! Stasis combo, usually what I'll do is I'll Burn Embrace, Ball, Spirit Bloom, and then Dream Breath. What you do is you just pick it up and you walk near them. Yeah. Yeah, just proximity. Special stat from Rookery. It's like fine, yeah. I don't know if I want to give up on the secondary stats though. Hey, easy. So it helps a lot, Vey. The disc buffs will help a lot in dungeons, but they're really only dungeon buffs. They really should have actually buffed up. They really should have buffed up dots more than 20%. But like, hey, you know, it's better than nothing. So. I think Archon is like fine if you're not doing like super high level keys, but I do think Oracle is better, and I'd recommend you try it at least to see how you like it. I didn't even realize I was clipping. There we go. We're like 200%. Yeah, that's what Nika was saying, and I would agree. But yeah, Stasis, Ball, Spirit Bloom, Dream Breath, Speller Boy. So, that's the add-on lets you change gear according to slot options. What, this? You just hold Alt. Yeah, fun fact. Yeah, just hold Alt over any of your gear slots and it'll show you all the alternative options. So, I couldn't play Priest. Maybe Paladin or Shaman. Yeah, I know. I still got the ward. Yeah, I know. I think our druids are in pretty crappy state, if I'm honest. I think their gameplay's not great. I think their single target healing is good, but their like overall healing is like, eh. You know, it's not like awful, but it's nothing like nearly as good as I would say like Shaman or Prez have. So, like, I don't know, it's just kind of mid. Sadoju, thank you so much for the Prime. Prez is super fun, dude. Prez is super fun. I'll have a Prez guide out tomorrow. Yo, Rody, thank you so much for the 2 gifted, man. Welcome into Weebs and Turrets. Yeah, well, a big preservation guide. The Priest, what I prefer to bring to raid. You'd play Disc if you're like really comfortable with it. But otherwise, I just play Holy, you know. Man type, think of that full year. Oh yeah, we have September as well, by the way, going on. And so if anybody is interested in extending their sub or anything like that, they have discounts for extending the subs for longer if you're interested. Haste Mastery Disc. It's totally fine. Haste and something else. Yeah, like Crit and Mastery are both very, very good. Much better Doyle for keys. They're really only a key buff. I still think the spec's like balanced for raid, where like it's not going to be absurd HPS the way it was in like, especially like BFA. There would be times where like it would just stomp everybody into the dirt kind of thing. I don't expect that to happen in raids. They'll do like good but not insane healing, and a lot of its like value will be coming into properly using barrier and ramps and all that stuff, you know. Start ramp 14 seconds before damage happens as disc. Yep. That's the stuff. How many attempts? Like 3 or 4. Something like that. Usually. Good race is gonna be hype. Yeah, I saw Echo announce their casters. Pretty cool. Is Jack right? No, not casting for Echo. The stats for Farseer Shaman, crit and verse. I'd probably go like verse first because I'm a little more worried about getting murdered in game. But yeah, some kind of combination of those. Biggest thing when it comes to stats, especially healer stats, is like don't sweat the small stuff because eye level is almost always gonna be king, you know. So you don't need to like overly complicate it. Do it up, Abdu. It was great, Reet. And a much needed rest. Ready to get back at it. Yeah, that's the thing is like once you have a lot of high eye level gear and a lot of like options, yeah, that's when you can start caring more. But especially as a healer, it matters way more for you to like look at the fights and study up on the encounters and be well practiced on that early on than it does for you to like stress over your stats, you know. Do you need a mastery train the most? Yep. Yeah, very likely I'll main this for the incoming raids. So, when do I use Apotheosis and Premonition? Really frequently. Like when you're playing in keys, you want to be very aggressive. Because I mean, Apotheosis is a 1.5 cooldown. Premonition is 1 minute cycles. So like anytime if you're playing Oracle Holy Priest in a key, anytime that you're gonna be able to ooh, well, good night, everybody. Anytime you're going to be able to, like, toss out extra pair of mendings and stuff like that, it's really good. So. As Holy Priest Oracle work, you get 3 different buffs, and then you have 1 super buff. That has all of the rest. So you use the cooldown reduction buff on Holy Fires or on Prayer of Endings. You have a overheal redirect ability that you can use to just as a straight up flat healing increase, or you can use it as the overheal redirect and pair it up with a couple of your other talents to smash healing into yourself. That'll then get evenly distributed to your allies. And then Solace is just Solace cooldown reduction. I have a whole section on it in my guides in the hero talent page, also on the rotation page for my Wowhead guides. So, yeah, I'm like trying to watch the honey volley, but a 40-second kick ain't too great. Yeah. It's over. Buff Mistweaver. Buff Mistweaver. Listen, I'm doing my part. I'm trying to get them buffed. It's knockbacks, bro. Sometimes healing from Disc. Give it to Mistweaver. Oh, man. This needs buffs. This needs buffs. I think Holy's like slightly better than Disc and Keys. I think for like the average player that Holy would be better. But if you like really know what you're doing as Disc, then I would send it as Disc. Surely those don't go on cooldown, do they? Dang, we got slowed. There were 2 of them. Yeah, if you like Disc, then do it up. Hey, Dude Rave, thank you for the 81 months. And welcome into Casca and Reese. Thank you for the gifted, Gamo. You want to try putting GS into Piety? Dude, it's very fun. Just keep in mind, if you're doing that, like, if you're doing the Piety setup, it's only worth to do it if everyone's, like, kind of equal in health. Like, if some people are, like, full HP and one person needs, like, a ton of healing, then just heal that person, you know? But yeah, Oracle Disc is just not that good. It gives you, like, really high atonement uptime, but then you don't really have any, like, burst. And, like, on paper, it might look like spamming, you know, 4 penances back-to-back would be, like, good, but it honestly is pretty mid. It is pretty mid. Oh, that's insane. Yo, Soundwave, thank you for the prime. It is OmniCD. Yep. !UI has all my add-ons if you're interested. Target eye level for the alts. If I just get him around 580, I'll be happy. Yeah. Get him around 580 and then I'll probably be like slamming a lot of Mythic Zeros on alts and everything like that during the heroic raid week. It'll basically be like gear my main as much as I can, gear my like main alt for raid as much as I can through M0s, raid with guild and everything like that, and then whatever free time I have, I'll work on extra alts. So I'm spending excess Valor Stones basically when I hit around 2k or something, then I'll start slamming upgrades into my gear. If you want to save Valor Stone upgrades, or make the most of them, whatever you want to call it, what you can always do is focus on using crafting. Using your weathered stones for crafting and stuff like that. That also works pretty well. So, I just got on today, amazing. Yeah. First dungeon of the day for me. Hey, Calamity. Basically just like heroic spam, world quests, weekly activities, things like that, Conan. Yeah. I don't know. I've already spent like 2,000 on my priest, and that's probably gonna be the end of the Valor Stones I spend, because I do want to cap on Valor Stones going into the week. So like with the next round of like world quests and extra activities and rares and all that other final fun stuff going on, I'm gonna like get to 2K before heroic raid drops and spend any extra Valor Stones after that. Francisco, thank you so much for the 7 months, my dude. I just started. Yeah, my evoker is down bad. I haven't been working on him recently. Yeah, I'll probably just like slam a couple dungeons on him, do some world quests. And I don't know after that. Yeah, basically just get as many Valor Stones as I can. Trying to get all the Valor Stones. So. You gonna main yet? Yeah, I'm gonna main priest for raids, and then at least the first half of the M+ season. After that, we'll see. Probably gonna do a lot of paladin and shaman this season anyway. Yep. I got the trinket after, Roger. I got the trinket after I was upgrading my gear. Can they break down? Sure. It was just the last boss. There you go. Yeah, a lot of life givers flame. Healers in terms of skill level, raids are in plus because they differ a lot. Missed grind for Unbound Changeling. I can't wait. Gonna be fun. I think Chrono's better, even after the Kalyasera Chrono Leaping Flame stuff got nerfed. I think it's still better. Thing is, like, you kind of want to have everyone stacked together for Flame Shaper, since it's really Dream Breath focused and like the cleave out of the engulf focused. And when you're in a key environment, it doesn't always do stuff. So, yeah. Just gonna use a Dark Moon deck. Dude, the Changeling is so much better. It's so good. It's like top of the line for like everybody. Oh my god. I think in like keys though, the hardest healers to play properly are like Disc, Druid, Farseer, Shaman, maybe. Easiest healers would be like Holy Priest and like Totemic Shaman. Something like that. Something like that. Pally Monk kind of in the middle. What the hell? I just fell out of the sky. Where are we? Alright. What up, Mr. Grims? Gonna break out of Holy Priest? I'll just play it. Honestly, Holy's gonna have even more skill expression in raids going forward. It's gonna be hype. And it will with Oracle. I'm using Luxos' weak auras. Temporal Anomaly Lifebind's best use of Echoes. Is that only optimal when Emerald Communion's off CD? It's like good to set up Lifebinds. You can basically just set up Lifebinds for whatever you want. Yeah. Can't stand the dragon form. I feel that. What are we doing? I don't know where anybody is. They like embedded themselves in the house. Why are we fighting in the house? Get in. Oh my goodness. Yeah, people are getting all kinds of lost. We are fighting. We are fighting. Fight the boss. Fight the boss. Why are we not fighting? Why are we leaving? Bro, fight. Or Brocky. He keeps trying to walk behind me. I'm not gonna let him. I was on the borderline there. It's annoying. Nope, still no kick yet. Please help. Just tanking all of this for funsies. Tank, please. He's dead, yep. The tank had sat there AFK on the boss for like a full minute. And then like the hunter like flew away for reasons. I mean, I asked him, I'm like, let's go play the game. And then nobody said anything. And he just moved and food me. Come on, guys. If monster in front of us, we just fight the monster. It's okay. I had a great birthday, Walter. Thank you, bro. I guess you can see why the original healer left. Yep. Yep, indeed. You kind of just have to like understand the route that they're asking you to go on. Like once you get used to it, I don't know. I feel like it's like any other dungeon. People just like to overcomplicate things. Like when I was in beta and nobody knew what the dungeon was doing, the people that like understood the concept of like kill lieutenant, then we, you know, go next, right? They would try to do like the most complicated shit of like landing in a very specific spot, fighting mobs and not moving so that they could have like the optimal pathing, and we would always butt pull. We'd like always butt pull. And I was like, can we just like land in the safe spots and then press W to the monster? That would be awesome. In my Discord lock, I have a whole bunch of troubleshooting notes. If you want to check it, it's in the resources section. Yeah, trying to get like around 580 and then maxed out Valor Stones. I may not get them all to 580 and maxed out Valor Stones, so I'd put more preference on the Valor Stones being maxed out, to be honest. I think that stuff's actually a lot more important. Keep messing up the line. I'm not worried about that. It's unfortunate, but you know, as long as we all just go the right way and press W, I'll heal through the rest. It's a lot of dungeons to get Valor Stones. That's why I'm not like super stressing about it, because I anticipate doing like a lot of M0s and a lot of normal runs and all that fun stuff to help along with the gearing. So yeah, doing 37 dungeons per character just to cap, and then it's probably taking like 3,000 to upgrade all your gear and then do it again is like, I'm good. I'll do that when there are lots of gear upgrades to get, you know? So yeah. Oh, I know Onyx. Yeah, I played a bunch on beta. I know how it works. Should release M0s next week, give more data for tuning. I wouldn't say no, but they already stuck to their plan, so I doubt they're gonna budge on it, you know? Yeah, I certainly wouldn't mind it. But on the other hand, gives me more time to work on more videos and guides and all that fun stuff. So there's a lot of healers, Cairo, honestly. I love what they've been doing to Holy Priest. I love how they've changed around Paladin and Shaman, and Evoker's just been getting kind of steadily better for a while. Same thing with Monk. Like, all the healers play much better than they did at the start of Dragonflight. Yeah, just talent setup. So if you run Energy Loop, I believe it's better to hit the Disintegrates. Yeah. Disintegrate is actually twice as much damage. But it's over, what, 2 seconds, so probably in the same amount of time. Yeah, Chrono Flames is 1.9 seconds. So it'd still be more damn. Yeah, it's like Energy Loop. Well, Time of Need is very good. Time of Need is very, very good. But Energy Loop is so convenient because you just never and we love never ooming. So Yeah, in beta they what? What's up? What's happening? Oh yeah. Oh, my guildies was posting in G chat. I didn't realize I don't know all of them. Yeah. If you're like 580, you're totally fine for M0s. So, almost, Jason, almost. So, is there a DR1 the amount of procs you get from reversion, or is it more haunts than more procs? I guess the casts themselves. Is also the healing? Just gotta post. Or just DM me, Sin. And Druid Healer didn't play last expansion. With Healer, I recommend this one. Probably not getting into much rating, just casual player. I'd say Shaman, dude. Shaman's super fun. September 10th, M0's release. So, yeah, somewhere close, Kree. Like I said, I'm not like gonna hardcore stress over every single character must be perfectly geared. Like, when they get there, you know? This incoming week, we get like Earthen Allied race. That's about it. Holy Base vs Rest Shaman right now. Everyone's saying Shaman is hands down the meta, and Holy's close to the bottom. You get more heals and damage than Holy than anything else. Well, you're probably just more comfortable with it, you know? First things first, you gotta play what you're gonna be comfortable with and what's gonna be able to feel comfortable for you. I didn't surfer. Ish. Each play's not like super hard to learn. Me with Echo Liquid? Nope. Nah, we're going for like World 40. You can craft whatever you want at 590 because you're not using your sparks. So you can basically just craft whatever it is you please. Oh my god, I'm like a step out of range. So basically, like, I made a weapon and I made a ring. Might make some more stuff. Yeah, if you use your spark, you're a little cooked. So, hey, glad to hear it, Surfer. Whoa. Highest damage? Prez really high damage. Druid's high damage. Honestly, both pre-specs are. Yeah. Yeah, 477 is gonna be fine for like M0s. Yeah. Definitely when that week comes, that's when you're gonna want to begin slamming. or 5. Yeah, 570. Yeah, 570. Whatever the numbers are. Yeah, M0 is gonna be on a daily lockout, so like, I guarantee you there's gonna be so many groups slamming M0s night and day. Now they may not be fast or efficient, but like, there's gonna be plenty of groups. And then over time, they'll get faster and more efficient. Yeah. $48 M0s a day for all my healers. We'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah, I mean M0s will definitely be a rude awakening for people who are trying to pull like it's MDI. But that was bound to happen one way or another with remix leveling. I'm not really sure about that here, Cian. I've actually been playing without P-Wave because it feels like such a minor cooldown. Even at like a 30-second cooldown, even aligning it with Ancestral Swiftness, it's like fine, but not, you know, as much of a winner as you might think it would be. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with taking another option. So, I believe all the M0s are going to be the seasonal dungeons. Yeah. Yeah, don't use a spark now. You don't want to use a spark yet. They've been attuning and adjusting all the embellishments and all that other fun stuff for kind of a while now. So, don't want to use it yet. Heat-Wave, Unleash, Ancestral Swiftness, Healing Wave, even though it so many buttons. Just doesn't really feel as strong as it has in the past. And I think that's kind of the biggest thing that I've noticed, at least. Wait, where is my stasis? Why did stasis only pop up now? That was really weird. I guess stasis isn't actually tracked on the cooldown tracker? Yeah, it just disappears. Huh. I'll have to ask Luxtos about that. So, yeah, I'm expecting to disintegrate buff with like energy loop. So it does good damn.
I do not like that it feels darker and colder.
Time of Need is really, really good. But you basically never have to drink and never when you play energy loop.
The lift is apt to take it down.
And that's nice too. Especially when you have to like battle to get in range of people and all that other fun stuff. Look at the dam! Look at the dam! Jeez, levitate on people when they jump there. I gotta get somebody with water walking. Really, really fuck with them. If you run an energy loop, you can basically just spam your disintegrates whenever you have them. So next week till M0 seems so long. Yeah, it's quite a wait. We'll get there though. Yeah. They nerfed that bond to bond ring, so I don't know if it's still going to be worth or if there's going to be another better option. Because they've been doing a bunch of tuning to the embellishments. But yeah, that one used to be really good, and then, you know, they started kind of nerfing it. So, if you cap your Valor Stones before you go into Mythic 0 week, not this upcoming week, Saruz, the M0 week, 8 days from now, then it just means that you don't really have to do as much farming when you get all your crazy gear upgrades in the following week. Yeah. I got you, Chaco. Favorite healer so far? It's tough, man. All the healers play like miles and miles better than they did in Dragonflight Season 1. I'm really excited about playing like Holy Priest and Raid. We'll see how much I get a chance to actually play it, but I'm very excited about the idea of getting to play it in raids. I love how they've reworked Paladin and Shaman. Prez has been feeling great ever since like Season 3, Season 4, you know? You can craft 590s if you want. Yeah, feel free. All it costs you is Weathered Crests. It is a lot of gold. That's the thing. You basically are trading gold, so you don't have to use like flight stones. So you can do 590 with the enchanted weathered crests. Not carved crests, but weathered crests. And you don't have to use a spark. Yeah. Yep, my priest is geared. It's like 580 with a bunch of weathered crest I haven't spent yet, a bunch of flight stones I haven't spent yet. Basically just gonna like cap him on Valor Stones again. Spend excess Valor Stones. And then cap again. Something like that. I don't know what that is, Silver. Yeah. Only 589. Fucked up your upgrades. Or you'd be 591. Yeah. It's gonna get so replaced. Nah, you don't have to play the... I only did the story on one character, and then you go to Brand's Adventurer Shack over here. And then you just tell me you want to skip. And then you're good to go. Yeah, you can spend all the weathered crests and Valor Stones you want. Hold on to the carved crests for Heroic Raid Week. Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome, Rogi. M0 drops. Let's see. M0 is 593. The vet track. Yeah. So, Priest is still gonna be my favorite. Gator, thank you for the prime, dude. Dude, Oracle Priest is so good, Biggie. Holy Priest, that is. Yep. I'm glad people are seeing it. I'm glad people are giving it a shot. So, yeah, I'm really, really glad that this got some buffs. It was much needed. Much needed. Steezy, thank you for the prime as well, dude. Yeah, with like all the time that Disc was struggling in beta, I was like, this needs buffs, this needs buffs. And then we like finally got him, you know? Took long enough. Uka, thank you for the 31 months. Yeah, dude, Evoker plays so well. Has been for a while, Busan. Yep. This is getting buffs on Tuesday. Yeah, I got a video going over it. Yep, yep, yep. I kind of scuffed that a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah, I got some much needed atonement buffs. Oh, he's rooted. He's rooted. Had to find where he was rooted at. Stasis with the spell? Very niche. I don't know if there's really any dungeon where I'd super heavy want to use it. Like, you could maybe say the last boss, Arakara, that puts poisons on everybody, but even then, like, I'd rather just heal more, right? Hugs, thank you so much for the new sub, bro. Welcome in. Oh yeah, I don't have lust. I lusted some nonsense. And Hugs, thank you for giving the gift of the sub to Alate. Just dude. Enjoy your pet. Oh, we're dead. We're dying. It's not looking good. I was wondering when the Holy Radiance is coming in. Hey, how you doing, Servia? Wait, I can cast, but I can't move. Wait, no, I'm out. Nope, not out. It just put my deep breath on cooldown. Huh? Alright. That's fun. So. Hey, thank you, Bizzle. Yeah, the MMO Awards is fun. Kalamazoo won Creator of the Year. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I didn't Wait, the tank just left? Wow. Love it. Yeah, I didn't realize that all the contestants would like submit their own acceptance. And so at first I thought that Kalamazoo had not won. And I found out like right a second before we announced it. So. Oh, damn. Hopefully everybody feels better soon, Bizzle. They really do, Schnaz. Does the first boss like drop a trinket or something for tanks? Or was he just pissed that people died? You can like deck yourself out in 590 pieces, Michelle, if you can afford it. Yeah. Ah, that makes sense, Ayla. Yep. Yo, Everlane, thank you so much for the gifted to Okazy. Exclamation point playlist.
shit, it's that time again.
A jam time, right? AJ, thank you, my dude, for the 27 months. Surely you cast you again, right? Yeah. Yo, happy Labor Day, Tusk. If I started streaming on Twitch today with 0 followers, would my estimated income per month be? I have no idea. When I first started in college, I was lucky if I made like 50 bucks. Yeah. Streaming is a slow road. Surfer, thank you so much for the new sub. Buffs are going in on Tuesday for disc. So if you're like 580, I think that's like plenty. Surfer Kitty, thank you for the new sub and the gifted to Pasta Ponky and Phoenix. So yeah, I'm full time now. I started going full time. So like I was streaming in college to 3 people when I got started. Actually, it was around 10 years ago. And I was just kind of like doing it for fun. I started writing like my first guides for like my guild's website, and then they posted it on like Reddit, and then a couple people liked it. And then I worked for Had a Priest for a while, and then I got my first like paid job guide writing with Wowhead. But yeah, for like the first like 3 years or so of like streaming, it was like, yay, I made 50 bucks. Yay, I made like 100 bucks or something like that, you know? It wasn't really until my like senior year of college where I started being like more consistent about it and like grinding, doing more YouTube, things along those lines. But it's like it's an enormously like harsh environment to like get into content creation and like streaming. So I majored in finance. Oh, let's go, Tankums. Yeah. Well, I kept like getting told by my parents and friends and all that other stuff that I should do like a practical career and everything like that. And then I went and started streaming. So, it's KUI. Yeah. Exclamation point, UI has all my profiles and stuff. Being fine as wine. Let's go. Woo. Shaman or Evoker better? Maybe Shaman a little bit more. It's close though. It is close. Yeah, I know, dude. The symbols are so annoying, Vessels. They're so annoying. How you doing, Chaos? I wish they made those better. That's right. Yep. Lot has changed since college. Lots and lots. Augment Rune? Or Aug Evoker, I mean. That's one of the nice things, Candy, about Chrono Warden, though, is it basically like makes your Spirit Bloom stronger and makes your Living Flame stronger. And both of those help a lot when people are like spread out to the 4 winds. Makes things a lot better. Level, just keep pushing it out. Yeah. Do it up. Do it up. What's happening, Bambus? Oh, definitely Hollowfall. Yeah, Hollowfall kind of just wins everything. So, we're just doing it on Horde and stuff if you have a Horde character mace. I know they still have the annoying no ally, no Horde or whatever. So, Blasi mentioned he worked in finance. Yeah, I wondered what he did. Living in Singapore. I was always curious about that. I always heard of Singapore being like huge, like business and like tech center and everything like that. All right, Bambus, what's going on, boo? On the website, it is the third one down right here. Right here. You can always just Control F and find stuff as well. Right there, boo. A weird site of mine? Oh, you mean the other site. Ah, understandable, understandable. How did you get there? Yeah, I'm Alchemy and NG right now. That's right. Well, listen, if Tally can do it, I can do it. I didn't even know UGG had guides. That he I thought UGG was just a was just coalescing stuff. Max roll? I think Ryson writes the priest guides for them. Ah, torch. I don't have multiple sockets. They just show that they're empty sockets. So, Prez is pretty challenging, yeah. It's very preemptive healer, proactive healer. Wait, nothing wrong with Holy Pally. You're not cooked if you're playing Holy Pally. Yeah, I've leveled all my healers. Oracle runes on CD? Yeah, basically. Yep. Holy Pally gaslighters, man, I swear. I swear. Oh, that's a banger troll. Priority trinket from the last boss. I know is that the Signet? It's like the 2-minute cooldown. That was pretty good. You're probably, oh my fucking god. Fucking tanks, man. Needs to be filled really fast though. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the 2-minute. Oh, the summon elemental for damage. Yeah, it's a good damage trinket. We're not really going to use that trinket for long, though, because it's not going to be a seasonal dungeon. Yeah. It's not going to be a seasonal dungeon or anything like that. So. It's up to date, Bambus. It's all there. It's not my fault. Don't have to blame me. All my profiles are updated. Yeah, you gotta make sure you've selected my profile. I'm not trolling. You're trolling me, dude. You just didn't do it right. You just didn't import my profile right. Why am I always getting blamed when people import it wrong? Yeah. Oh, with that elemental, by the way, Kit, you can also heal it. So the more you heal it, the longer it lasts. No, I've had so many times where like people have not imported the profiles correctly, and then they just like blamed me. It's like not fun. It's like very not fun. Yeah, I will charge for a burn. Actually, that sounds like a good idea. I think people can blame me as much as they want. They can blame me as much as they want for the price. This room is gonna suck. Bring bloody K or bust. Say die quick though. So blame me is bad at healing. Well, that's the guide's fault. And the guide writer's fault. True, thank goodness they buff Boomkin. So we can get our innervates in raid. Creaky bones or sore areas? Nope. It's leg day today and feeling tired and sore from that. Or back day yesterday. No. Just mentioning leg day? Yeah. RDLs, Bulgarian split squats. Lots of fun, lots of fun.
No more Candlekin. We can be free. But first, the darkness.
I think the right strat is to give the candle juice in one and then wait. Like wait a little bit till it slows down. And then you feed it more juice. Oh my god, please. One crowd control. No. Like, I feel like it's slow now, but once people kind of get used to just like how they can juice it up, I guess. I feel like it'll be a lot different. Someone's got to get the candlesticks. I'm all out of crowd control. I want to go wandering around in the dark. Allied races that can be druids. Yeah, but I know that, like, just the thought of that is sending, like, causing a Blizzard employee heartburn. Druids are so much work to make for them. I'm not surprised at all that they have so few classes that do it, or that can be druids. So we did this one, like, okay. I think I can grab candles from here, right? Yeah. Got the candle juice. Ascended Nerubians? What, as druids? Oh my god, that sounds like chaos. But the Ascended Nerubians can be controlled by Xalatath, so they could never be like an allied race. It'd be like a race that could just instantly turn against you for fun in the raid fights. Yeah. I've actually not seen any of those nature people since we had the intro to Ajkahet. And I have not seen them in any quests since. Yeah. Oh, dude, time dilation is very OP. It's gonna be very OP this season, too. My cast and race rolled first. We'll see, Melvis. Saw that Echo announced their casters. Who knows? Meanwhile, Void Elves exist outside of Knife's control. Well, yeah, but they didn't, like, slurp up the blood of the old gods. Key difference. Yet. So true. So true. Not yet. Oh, we got a lot of candle juice. You know, I bet it was tasty, Mars. So. Yeah, one of the affixes, Cyanide. One of the affixes for the incoming season, instead of a 5-second death penalty when somebody dies, it becomes a 15-second death penalty. Woo. Open the box. Let's go. Who asked for that affix? Blizzard, in their ongoing crusade, their never-ending crusade to stop people from pulling so big. Basically, want to make sure people don't pull big, and that's why they're doing it. All right, let me run to the bathroom quick. Give me a sec, and I'll be right back. They're not allowed to talk to us strangers, etc. Huh. Well, hopefully they make a comeback in some other raid or something. Because they made them like a pretty big feature. They got almost as much screen time as the Earthen did, right? And honestly, I'm a little sad. I'm a little sad that the Earthen didn't get to show off the Sky Rooks or the Sky Rider dudes. But I guess that could have been too samey, I guess, for Dragonflight, you know? I don't know. Like, I really wish the cinematic would have been like the Storm Rooks and Sky Riders and stuff, and then they dive down into the earth. And then you get to see some of the different pieces of the zones from there. Like, actually, we didn't really see Hollowfall proper, if you think about it. We didn't see, like, we saw Farron and the boys doing cool shit, but we didn't actually see the Hollowfall crystal. Confront Plus, Druid, Heal, Shaman, Assassination Rogue, F Warrior, and Marks Hunter. I think that's good. Gives you the kicks you need and everything like that. Trying to think of what would go wrong. Yeah, not really. I don't think it's like the best comp, whatever, but like you don't, for 90, actually, in general, if you just have players that are gonna like work together and communicate and everything like that, it goes like such a far way, you know? So. Priest overhealing. Does Guardian Spirit just prayer count? Yes. I don't know if health pot counts though. But basically, you want to use the GCDs that align with the Oracle talent called Prophet's Will. It's on the left side, Pamp. And because those abilities all do 30% more healing to you, so you want to spam flash heals, and serenities into yourself. So in a raid environment, you would like GS yourself and treat it like a seed and like dump serenities and flash heals and stuff into yourself. In a M+ environment, you would, you know, GS yourself and spam flash heals and you know, serenities if you have them to keep everybody alive and healthy. Yeah. The biggest thing, the most important thing about using Oracle though, is that if somebody's already low, you heal them. You don't spam yourself to heal one person. You spam yourself to heal everybody. Does that make sense? Please tell me if it doesn't. So Oracle will heal themselves when they have the piety buff up because you have 98% overheal protection, so almost 100%. And then a lot of your abilities do 30% more healing to you with one of the talents. Yeah. AoE healing hitting 3 full HP? Yes. That's fine. Because like if you have like sanctified charges and everyone's stacked or almost everyone's stacked, yeah, go ahead and drop them. 100%. Because that's quite good too. We didn't set off the bomb. Teehee. But just like the most important thing that people will mess up on is they'll try to like spam themselves when one person needs a lot of healing. And just, if you have piety up, one person needs healing, just heal that person. The overheal redirect is unreliable when it needs to heal like one person a lot. So you're better off just using it as a straight healing increase. But that part I can't stress enough. Your brain. I got both guides and videos to help. Exclamation point guides. I have a section in the hero talent page of my Wowhead guides, and I have a should you play Holy Priest. It's fun to play? Yeah, 100%. Usually what I do is I heal, and like honestly, they've made every healer substantially better since the beginning of Dragonflight. Some of them, like, you know, my Disc Priest still needs some loving. They're working on it. It'll get there in time. Yeah, there's a bunch of weak auras for piety and everything. If you just search it on Waggo, there's a lot. Yeah, send it, Reet. Good timing. Good timing. Where are we going, Chief? I'm gonna just land right here. Yeah, I spent a lot of time without on beta, so I just remember them now because I'm insane. Yeah, do it up, Francisco. Again, definitely check out the guides because it has it all like written out. I cheated. Wait, but you don't have to go back to the boat, do you? I think Earthen releases tomorrow. Yeah. Dude, you're griefing? Well, 10%, the stand buff is only for you. It's only personal. Just to emphasize. Oh, okay. I don't know, like, listen, changes happened. I've had so many times where, like, I'll play beta or PTR, and I'm like, guys, this is how it works, chat. Shut up. And then they're like, no, but it doesn't work this way. So, I don't know, you caught me out. You caught me out there. There's a lot of times I've just been flying ahead, so caught me in doubt. Nah, not tomorrow. We have to wait until September 10th. Yeah, tomorrow is relax and chill.
Actually, Zerdy, I can get the loot when I go back to the boat. I can go get it later. It's more efficient to go downstairs first.
Get on. Time getting killed the hype? A little bit. But I think it's also going to be good for, like, the gamer dads who don't have a lot of time. I don't know.
They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them.
What's happening? He just left me here. He just left me here. All right, I'm going in. See, my boy Rail just said incredible for gamer dads. I don't know. Somebody who's played WoW forever. While new expansions are always insanely fun, they're also, like, pretty stressful. There's been so many times where I'm, like, stressed to do this and that and get all the min-max done. And then I often just kind of, like, give up on professions or give up on other little, like, grinds in game that don't have to do with rating or M+ing. So I'm like, oh, I can just chill, you know? Yummy and other streamers are going to go beta and bait people into thinking M0's out. That's a good plan. 3 hours less sleep a night this first week grinding, only to have to wait. Not me. Surely not me. Took it 30 minutes to do this quest. Yeah, see, that's why they're time getting it, guys, is because for people like Coffee, it just takes them such a long time to do quests. So yep. That's why it's good. Yeah, you just said it took you forever to do a quest. Full melee with evoker. Full melee has its other issues because then you get targeted by everything. So, like, can you run it? Yeah. Is it great to run? No, usually not. So, oh, got the loot. Get owned, Zerdy, specifically. So, next video I have coming up is a preservation evoker guide. Should be out tomorrow. Well, melee, you just get nuked. It's not like the end of the world, but you're gonna notice a couple times. You'll notice a couple times on boss fights where it'll feel a little weird. That's all. That's all. Mighty, thank you so much for the 9 months. I didn't mean to, Burn. I recorded that video. I recorded the Prez video like a week ago. And then I woke up this morning and I saw Growl had the Prez guide already out. So, like, I don't know. What can you do? I was debating just, like, waiting it, like, some time before I post it, but then that'd probably, like, look like I'm just sniping. So, I don't know. Oh, be nice. Be nice, Elia. Hey, you bad spook. Got more holy videos coming. I don't use grid, I use cell. Yeah, X-Mission UI has all my stuff. Oh, I should probably do these, shouldn't I? Oh, we're gonna take a bunch of damage. You basically just throw the barrels as fast as you can. So. Is that the one, Xander, where you get the extra instructions and then you follow the instructions and receive buff? Just to make sure we're talking about the same stuff. Yeah, okay, so the treacherous transmitter, what it does, if you guys aren't familiar, you get a buff, and then the buff tells you that what task you need to do in order to receive the actual, like, stat buff. So you get a buff, and then you have to mouse over the buff, or basically have a weak aura, to tell you to jump 3 times in a row. Or to tell you to, like, move into this field or that field. It's enormously annoying to do in boss fights, and trash packs, and, like, all of that shit, you know? It's super fucking annoying. So that's why I have it lowly rated, is like, even though stats are good, it's a pain in the ass to play around. And more often than not, it adds like more hassle. Yeah. That's why it's, yeah. A sim bait, but I feel like it could have insane value in raid. I know it's annoying, potentially could be nice. I would welcome you to try it. Like, personally, I tried it for about a day and a half. I have a whole video, it's like a month or 2 old, when I tried all the trinkets and how they worked, and it, like, that trinket instantly turned me off. It was so annoying to play around. So, you're welcome to, but I hope you understand that it's not going to be something I would recommend to the average player because of how much extra work and effort it's going to require. Just to be able to receive it. I forget the 3 things. It's like jump 3 times, stand in a field. I forget what the 3rd one is. Yeah, that council trinket where you had to like run through things. Well, since you were the one, Burn, responding to when I said average, I guess you're kind of just telling on yourself. Hey, thank you, Chili. Doing great, Sansu. Took a couple days off to relax and chill. Now we're back at it. I'm trying to do, like, at least a bit of haste, Furnace. I don't have much right now, but I need to... I'll undoubtedly slot into more soon. But I think I want to get... I think people were talking about, like, 15 or 20% haste and then going hard crit verse after that. So I think I'm going to try to do something like that. Or at least something similar. Let's go. Warband stick. Oh, it's Agi. JK. JK. I did. Touched some grass. Got some good food in me. Oh, Zelly. Did a lot of reading. I'd fallen behind on reading really, really hard. So it was nice to just, like, get outside and just read a bunch. HP's buff when? I think they're really strong, honestly. There's the Oracle cosmetic when I don't have a helmet appearance. Yeah. Big old eye. What am I reading? The Powder Mage trilogy. Yep, non-WoW reading. Non-Twitch chat reading. Yeah. So. Don't have one yet, Dozer, but they'll be coming soon. I've been ripping the Wowhead ones. I've been ripping the Wowhead ones. I've made a couple adjustments where I got rid of like Tidewaters, I think. Oh yeah, I read all Stormlight, all Mistborn, all the novelettes. Eagerly awaiting Necrotical. Eagerly awaiting the next book. Yep, me too, George. Me too, man. Seraphita, I'll show you in a sec, actually. I'll show you right now. Fuck it. Zeus, thank you so much for the new sub, bro. I didn't want to remove it until I have somewhere nice to put it. I didn't want to remove it until I have somewhere nice to put it, but Seraphita got me the leather-bound. Wait, focus. The leather-bound copy of The Way of Kings. Fucking nuts. So, I need to actually go get a nice shelf to put this on before I unwrap it. But yeah, before Wind and Truth come out. Is that what it's called? I will definitely do a reread of Stormlight. Get ready for it. Oh yeah. Am I maining for M+? I'm gonna do like Priest at the start of the season and then kind of like reevaluate halfway through. Yeah. Where's the Radiance Leatherbound to come in? Sick. True, I know. I need to get a shelf because I'm gonna get that Bleed statue, the Bleed Purple statue from Twitch for hitting 5 million hours watched, and I'm fucking pumped for that. Next step is the YouTube statue, or is the YouTube plaque, you know? Yeah. I'm at 60K, I think. Yeah, we're at 60K on YouTube. 5 million hours watched? Yeah, I've been streaming for like 10 years, man. It started when I was streaming to 3 people. Actually, it was me and Nightbot first. And then 1 or 2 other people came in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Visitor monks need to go 30% haste? I think they still want a bunch. Yeah. Raid ready eye level? You can probably walk into the raid at 580. I'm not gonna lie. To normal? Probably. Nightbot was a swell fella. My first chatter? Probably something gross. There are a whole bunch of trolls and gross names. But like John, Celtic, Snickers were all some of like the very, very, very first people. Yep. Oh my god. He's rolling through. Severed Reps Trinket. Oh, is that the pheromone trinket? Is that what you're talking about? I heard something about the pheromone trinket I wanted to share with you guys. Yeah, okay, so apparently, get this, the pheromone trinket upgrades with your renown. So it's actually a pretty good trinket if you have a lot of renown. I heard there's like 2 or 3 different like ranks to it or something like that. Share your pheromones. It is Dove for men. 6 and 1. There you go, man. Enjoy. Damn it. 2017 Legion? I think so. Tom! Thank you so much for the prime, bro. Sniffa emote, etc. Good response, good response. Yeah, apparently try it again. That one's very good, especially if you get a lot of renown. Brew and don't really like Prez and both restos to find to play something else. Yeah, play what you like, and if you're just like a good healer, then your tank will be fine. You know, mostly. Sometimes the tanks will die to their own. Let's call it ambition. So this is like way more chill than I think any other launch they've ever done. Yeah. Like way more chill. But it's also just like Blizzard wants to go from one end of the pendulum to the other end. There's been very stressful launches, like my Legion launch when I was in college. I blew through a ton of gold. Like an absurd amount of gold so that I would be able to afford all of the upgrades of my alts to do split runs and everything like that. And so now I don't have to do it. Yeah, I mean, honestly. Chill might mean boring. Yeah. But, like I said, I don't really mind it. Our time to grind will come. So. Yeah, you gotta play what you like, Baba. That's the nice thing is that, you know, I feel like there's like really, really good niches carved out for the various healers these days, you know? That's the thing, yeah, Race Road First guilds are gonna kill everything maddeningly quick. Yeah, I wish they did as well, J-Boo. Kinda would have been perfect, to be honest. It actually would have been really perfect, because then we'd all get to like 590, grind as much as we wanted there, and then the raid comes out, but what can you do? So. If you really wanted to sweat it up and craft a bunch, you can go 590. Honestly, what I think I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to do a view run with people for the normal raid, and we'll like set a hard deadline of like 2 hours, and we're like get whatever we can done on normal with whatever group of people we get at around 580, you know, like all right, be around 580, let's go into the normal raid, let's see what we can do. If we get like hard cock blocked by like a Smolderon type fight, it'll be like all right, M0 time, and I'll just do like M0s on my main and whichever other healers I want before raid, and then I go in and raid with my guilds. Like, my guild hasn't really been like, oh, you need this eye level or you need that or whatever, right? Yeah, you can blow through all the Valor Stones and Weathered Crest you like. My goal is to make sure that I have a whole bunch of Valor Stones on my characters to upgrade further. So depending on how hardcore you want to grind, if you want to spend all your Valor Stones and then farm up even more after the fact, then, like, great, you know? So... yeah, I got a video on my YouTube and stuff third eye, which also links to another guide itself. The like TLDR is basically like spend all your Valor Stones and spend all your Weathered Crests. Hold on to your Carved Crests. Yeah. Oh, that is true, Bems. Good call. Yeah. How you doing, Kieran? Until the raid comes out and stuff like that, Charles. Yeah. After September 10th, you can start spending your carved crests and everything on upgrades. Spend them on trinkets, spend them on weapon upgrades, all that kind of fun stuff. You know, those are always like the big priority. Those are the good things. Yeah, there actually is like, you get an extra item with a socket for doing PvP, and it's like ultra fucking sweaty and not high value. Like, trust me, you're much better off like chilling. You're much better off chilling and then being ready to like no life like crazy when M0 or when M+ comes out. Mr. Jack Joe, thank you for the prime. Brand level is account wide. Yeah, a lot of people are doing delves to level up their brands. But honestly, I kind of anticipate doing a lot of delves with my guildies. So that'll kind of come in time too. Yeah, you bet, Third Eye. I know, it's like, it's very different than other WoW launches, where there's a million things to do, and if you fall behind, you're left behind. No, I totally get that. I totally get that. GG, too late to get in. Yep, you fell behind, buddy. Yeah, I guess that is the bad timing, is we have a 3-day weekend, and it's like, bro, I want to play WoW. No, I get that. No, I totally get that. I haven't crafted any gear because I can't decide which healer you want to play. Just capping them at 580 with Valor. That's not bad either. Yeah. Both crit and master are really good, Xander. Yeah. Most, like 99% of the time, you're really just taking a piece with haste and high eye level, so it's not too big of a deal. What I think that you'd see, I think that Questionably Epic is updated already for the new expansion. QuestionablyEpic.com gives you like your stat weights and stuff. And I think the last time I looked at it, like crit and mastery were like right next to each other. So it's like, okay, pick one or the other. You'll be fine. Yeah.
I've enough of you in my collection. Be gone.
Yeah, I mean, you could do like 2, 3, 5, or 7. Yeah. Basically, as long as you got some solid gamers, you go with that and you're fine. Yeah, definitely, like, if you don't have a third healer naturally, make sure you have, like, a flex healer on hand or something like that. That'll be big. Let's go. I can't wait until this boss in the M+ season gets going. Shit's gonna be so fun. How easy is Prez to pick up? With my incoming guide, which I think will probably be posted tomorrow, it should be super easy. Like and subscribe. It's not too bad. Flame Shiver is a lot of fun. Here, on this boss fight, Salmon, I'll walk you through it. I'll walk you through it real quick, the TLDR version. That's right. Prez guide up on YouTube tomorrow. Thanks, Max. All that commentator training and practice is really coming in handy. Really come in handy. So basically, one of the biggest things when you play Prez is that you're basically like a combo healer. It's kind of like a Doomfist from Overwatch kind of healer, where you're putting together various combos of abilities to smash a bunch of healing, okay? And one of those combos is Stasis, which stores and then replicates your healing abilities. So what you want to do with an ability like Stasis is Verdant Embrace beforehand, hit Temporal Anomaly, which puts these echo effects, which will basically just copy your ability casts, hit Spirit Bloom for a burst of AoE healing, and then Dream Breath. You can see it in the top left right there. So Verdant Embrace will buff your Dream Breath, which you cast later. Stasis holds your abilities. Temporal Anomaly applies echoes, which makes your abilities more effective. Spirit Bloom's a big AoE heal, which also has a healing over time effect. And basically, you just kind of combo abilities together to blast big healing. So, Chrono Warden's really good when people are spread out. That's like one of my favorite things about it. Do content? Earthen. Earthen gets unlocked. We'll see, Nutty. We'll see. I can at least confirm I'm not working with Echo for the Race to World first. They said no Americans. Yep. They burned a flag right in my face. Actually, are there any Americans? I don't think there are. Jeeth is American. You're right. He is. That's right. I was like, wait a minute. There is one. That's right. That's right. That's right. Damn. Well, you saved me a reply to their tweet. Am I going to go into the raid as Archon or Oracle? For Holy Priest, I'll start with Archon. Definitely Archon for Heroic and Normal. For Mythic, I am very likely going to try to make Oracle work. I'm very likely to try. This video feels great, Reginald. It's very good. They put it up on their Echo account today. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Jeeth had his Amera exit a long time ago. That's right. The party CDs is Omni CD, Utar. Exclamation.UI has all of my add-ons, and it also has a video, and it has all my exports. So you can all set all those things up. So, HPL is great, Tom. HPL is really, really good, man. The downside of it is you just can't do an infinite healing outside of cooldowns like you were in beta. People got like really upset when you couldn't just do infinite healing when you didn't have cooldowns up. When they nerfed them, but the spec still like owns. So it should be Doyle, yeah. It should be. Doing that for free, not putting your UI behind a paywall? You bet, Candy. Yeah, I'm not really much of a league guy, but a lot of people had nice things to say about Medic's casting, so I'm sure he's going to do great. That's the thing, for like Race to World first casting, you don't need to have everybody be like Giga Gamers or Raiders or anything like that, because there is a lot of dead air and a lot of like downtime in the race. So you often just need to have people who have like who are good at keeping the energy high and keeping things fun and things like that, you know? Dang. There we go. Yeah, it just needs to be fun. 100%. Invincible Warriors. Thank you so much for the new sub, bro. Preach, doesn't he hate WoW? Yeah. He said, I hate WoW. Can't wait to commentate race first. No, he's made a bunch of like positive WoW content, honestly, for like a while now. Yeah. Like he definitely had his like falling out 2 years ago, but hey, I don't blame him, especially with how Shadowlands turned out. It kind of vindicated him, don't you think? Yeah, true. Preach still hasn't forgotten about that whole thing with the T, you know? America? Nah. Ah, my fairy. Get over the goo. Second half of Shadowlands is the best that WoW ever was. I don't miss it. I don't miss it. I'll be honest.
Were you here to help? My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Doing great, Rizzo. How you doing, man? I mean, Covenant swapping was great, but I don't know. I don't really miss most Covenant abilities, to tell you the truth. Is it better to play H-Pally or Holy Priest? Last time I played was Legion. If you're big on M+, I would say Paladin. But if you play lots of raids and M+, play whichever you prefer. Yeah. I have some videos that are kind of like intros to healers, talk about how hard and easy they are to get into, so you might be interested in some of those things. Miss Vesper Totem so much on Shaman. I miss the damage, but the gameplay, I don't know. Yeah, Prez is still big on the combos, Rizzo. That's the thing, like, there was a lot of things in in Shadowlands that were powerful. Just because they were powerful doesn't mean like the gameplay loop was that fun. That's all. What's up, Zarg? Good afternoon. No. The excitement is warranted, dude. See, 1 minute my FPS was like insane. And then the next minute I'm chugging. Oh, I'm chugging. Yeah, like Fallen Order Monks is a really good example. What was the gameplay interaction for Fallen Order? There was none. You just push button and they do healing. Yeah. Yeah, I had like 140 FPS on the boss or something crazy like that on the very, very first boss. Take a bite of my sandwich button. What changes the priest would make me drop it as a main? Well, since you're a first-time chatter, I can only assume that you're sent here by Blizzard to get me off priest. So I will politely decline to respond. Fed. No, just beginner hero? Yep, that's what the cops would say. That's what the cops would say, man. Yep. He is a spy for certain. Yeah. Totally not lying. Okay. Since you're totally not lying, I'm probably going down with a ship on Priest. The boat sinks. I'm grabbing a violin and I'm joining. Don't know how to play it, but yeah. If you're holy, you can only play one for the rest of your life, then I guess I die, Canister. I guess I die. Can't choose between my children. It's like choosing my favorite person in Twitch chat. Yeah, well, it's the Titanic scene, except I'm playing the violin really, really poorly. How do you do, fellow healers? That would have actually made the end Titanic scene even better if they all, like, were really bad. Was it you wiping Dawnbreaker? Sorry. That's right. I would be playing the trumpet. I'd be playing something jazzy, too. No, I get, so if you haven't played the trumpet before, they have these covers. Okay, they're like these metal covers you put over the horn to adjust the sound. And it goes blah, blah, and you basically are like moving your hand over the horn to allow the sound to expand. And I'd be like, wah, wah. Yeah, they're mutes. Well, chat wouldn't know that they were called mutes, guys, so I felt it would work better. You can also stick mutes right in the trumpet as well, and that fully changes it. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know how to play the trumpet, so I don't know how to play the trombone. I only play the trumpet, so yep. The band kids know. Dude, I loved band. Fuck getting braces, man. That ruined my band career. On God. No cap. It sucked. Wait. What? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I did band in high school, volleyball. I was in one play. I was fucking like trainman number, or like salesman number 4 or something like that in some play. Use the Oracle CDR on Prayer of Mending or on Holy Fire, depending on what you want. So it's really good with answered prayers because you get a lot of answered prayer stacks. Basically get a full apotheosis proc. Actually more than one. Usually. You usually get more than one apotheosis proc out of a full set of the insight casts. It's really good. You swap out characters in your warband, do they all get the benefits? Yeah. The warband on your login screen is just cosmetic. But the stuff that like matters, the account-wide things, that's every single character, whether or not they're in your cool thing or not. Wisdom Teeth taken out 2 days before your senior concert. I had a full solo. I still played and got blood in your sax. Let's fucking go. How was the sound quality, though? Yeah, that's a better way to call it. It's like technically your loading screen or your login screen is like your favorites. Yeah. Mid? It happens, dude. I was getting braces at the same time that a concert, like a professional trumpet player was getting it, or maybe it was a trombone player. And he was like some kind of brass player. And I remember him talking about how like much it was infecting his ability to play. Yeah. And I was like, well, shit. It also didn't help that my middle school band teacher was the fucking goat. He would like pick up any instrument and play it very well. And then my high school teacher, she could only play the clarinet, and that's it. And so like we would ask her for help on how to play something, and she's like, I don't know. I was like, oh, great. Yeah. I fucking miss that teacher, though. My middle school teacher was the shit. Astronauts return to Earth. The rest of us should buy 8 billion Planet 8 costumes for the ultimate prank. I saw that. You wanted your warlock to know you didn't like... Didn't like what? I saw that, The Simpsons Mr. Zaius thing, I guess long after the fact. I saw it on Twitter. And I was sad I missed it in person. My parents would never let me watch The Simpsons for some reason growing up. It just makes me wonder, because I never saw it until I was like, you know, 10 or 15 or something. Makes me wonder what episode they saw that they were like, you can't watch this. It's filthy. Yeah. Yeah, I got you, matey. You skip getting braces, so you stay in band. I'd rather have straight teeth today. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, you still can. They got better orthodontist stuff than we ever had growing up. Get that Invisalign, dude. I met a British guy a couple years ago, and he was like amazed at how many orthodontist and like dentist office he saw when we were in like San Diego. He's like, yeah, it's like such a big business here. And I was like, yeah. Yeah, your teeth matter. I did alchemy and NG, Baba. Big book of British smiles. Oh no. Actually, it's kind of funny. My best friends growing up were British, and they were like first generation, like from Britain. You know, they were like real British, you know, now. And it's funny because there was literally one orthodontist office in town. And I forget what they told me. They had told me something along the lines of like the orthodontist, because obviously you have like the assistants that work on your teeth first, and then the doctor comes in and checks it all out. And apparently he said something about like, I knew you were British before you spoke or something like that based on the teeth, which is like fucking crazy. But they told me that early on. They were twins and they were like fucking best friends growing up. Couldn't take your painkillers while playing with the wisdom teeth out. Dude, my parents never filled in my prescription for the painkillers. Yeah, they didn't want to let me get high and have a fun time. So fucked up. I had all 4 of my wisdom teeth taken out at once. And they're like, we don't want to give you, I don't know, whatever it was. They handed me some Tylenol and they're like, here you go. Yep. RX from having yours out until after you're healed for more fun. There you go. That's so fucked up. What a shame I had good parents. I know, honestly. They should have given me the hardcore painkillers. For all of their attempts to handle my addictive personality and keep me away from bad influences, they couldn't keep me away from World of Warcraft. So you guys might say they're good parents, but in the end, they still failed. WoW finds a way, that's right. It's in your schools, what your children are learning about. They failed so hard that now you have a job. True. They were not fans at first. My top tip for making healer POV streams entertaining? Yeah, just yapping. I don't know. heal well. Get used to talking and chewing bubble gum at the same time. He's playing around on a healing priest. Oh, let's go. Oh boy. They grow up so fast. You suck at yapping? Eh. Stream for fun, man. Don't stream because don't stream for like any other reason than fun. Because a lot of streaming, like when I first started getting into streaming, was literally just like talking to myself. So I would say, like, in general, creating content is very fun, but it's not just streaming, you know? There's a lot of people who are getting into, like, TikTok or YouTube. Like, YouTube is what I focused on for a while, you know? Look up VOD track OBS. Just Google that. There's, like, 50 million guides to set it up. It's pretty easy to put together. But the basic gist of it is that you have audio which goes to stream live, and then audio that goes to the video that's sitting on Twitch after the fact. And so I have all this DMCA music I'm playing right now, and then it gets muted immediately when the VOD like saves on Twitch. So, yeah. Press feels great, yeah. Yeah, it sucks losing that extra cleave out of Call You Sarah and the freebies. In fact, I actually recorded how to min-max that in the Prez guide over a week ago when I recorded it. And now I was like, hey, editor, can you scrape that out? But so it goes. I didn't hope. I am playing Chrono Warden, Trin. So yeah, anytime, Maury. Oh my god. Yeah, I think in general, Chrono Warden's just going to be the better option. Like, they're both good. But having a hero talent which buffs Spirit Bloom and Living Flame a lot, and those are your basically best two abilities whenever people are taking lots of damage, pretty good. Could be your longest running sub. Oh, let's go, Hope. Thank you for the 32 months. Don't ever let somebody tell you that you're afraid of commitment. I'll vouch for you. I made it with the priest dev. So can I make up with the Ardruid dev too? The secret, Solus, is that I am the Ardruid dev. I'm stabbing them with the needle. Whoa. Knew it all along. Let's go. Doesn't that explain everything? Actually, so I am curious. I want to see what Meg's guide says about Soothing Mist, because I was thinking about that myself. I saw that there were a bunch of guides on Wowhead and such that were saying to not do it.
Stacks.
So let's see. Core abilities, talents. Okay, so she does list it as an optional talent. Yeah.
Has a lot of utility in it, so it will vary from dungeon to dungeon, as well as comfort level for each player. Generally, this is what I will be running, but there is a lot of talents that I may shuffle around. For example, if there is a dungeon with no enrages, then I will drop pressure points because that's only a soothe. Or if there's a higher healing requirement for single target debuffs, I might pick up Soothing Mist and drop Jade Walk. So there's a lot that you can do depending on the dungeon you're doing, or how comfortable you are with the healing checks or the damage checks, and that is all going just to come with time and find what you prefer. The Spectre.
Okay. She doesn't like directly cite it, but I'd imagine that'd be something that you would run, I don't know, for like Dawnbreaker when you have like a lot of single target healing to do. That's my guess. That's my best guess. How you doing, Greasy? Yeah, that's the thing is, like, if you're not using it, then you can kind of see why. But if it just saves somebody's life one time, then it's good value. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just kind of like a reaction to Mistweaver being able to take so much utility and so much good stuff that, like, there's the extra pressure or desire to, like, take those things to help out. I don't know. Just my guess. Depends whose life. Actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, Mistweaver just plays really well, amazing. That's the thing. You make a focus macro for your trinket. I'll find it. Instead of the seedling, obviously, you put it in your bursting light shard. There are a lot of buttons, Solus. That is true. But the nice thing about it is playing Totemic streamlines it a lot. Yeah, it makes a huge difference. I think our Shaman's insane, Ashna. Fun to play, good to play, does tons of healing. It's just strong, you know? Yeah, exactly. You get like more time to think about like what abilities you're doing next and how you're going to be able to help everybody. Shit's great. Strong like bear? Yeah. And like mountain. I think there's still a good chance that you could do like Prez even with an AUG. Because Prez still just does insane amounts of healing. And I think, especially early in seasons, the most important thing is just how much healing a healer does. Later in seasons, as people, you know, get better using defensives and whatever, yeah, you can have some diversity. You can care more about healer damage. But first, you just gotta survive. Because I mean, I think a lot of people are gonna be in for a decently rude awakening when M0 comes out. People get smacked. So I would definitely recommend starting with Totemic Memnock. I think most situations you're probably going to do it. Yeah, Prez is either top damage or like top 2. Yeah. True, Zeragath. Buff disc. Buff disc. Where is it? My spells. There you go. I think Druid's still really high damage, although I don't really think Druid's going to get the time to do a lot of damage. Because Resto takes forever to set up its healing compared to its Pierce, you know? So our druid is like set up hots that do nothing but give you mastery stacks, and then spam regrowth. Yay! I think that's about it. HP played a shaman, not doing nearly as much stuff APM wise. Yeah. Really just checking out my guides and stuff there. I have a rotation section which gives like a thesis statement on my Wowhead guides about like what your general goals are. I already have a Disc M Plus video out on my YouTube from 5 days ago. So, you're gonna want to get Changeling. I think it's called Gale of Shadows, Tom. That's also in my guides. I have a gear page at the bottom, and it has like a tier list of all the trinkets you can get. But Changeling is gonna be very, very big. Double Dream Breath. You just echo. Cast Echo, cast Dream Breath. You get Double Dream Breath. You can get Changeling. Yeah, anybody can. Yeah, it drops for everybody. So, we'll see, Bald. We'll see. I can at least confirm I'm not working with Echo. You can put Echo on everybody. Yeah, you can put Echo on everybody. I'm just gonna like apply some right here. And then jump over. So reversion isn't like gonna top everybody on its own. Reversion gives you the time of need buff, I think is what it's called. And that just makes you do more healing to your allies. Little sloppy. That's okay. You don't need an on-use. Sometimes there's on-uses that are just good, right? But like Disc almost always wants to have an on-use trinket, but Holy is pretty indifferent. Yeah, my UI disappeared. I fat-fingered Control Z or Alt Z. Oh, if you're seeing the orange, that's one of the benefits of. It's one of the benefits of playing Evoker in the Chrono Warden builds. How do you do it? The power spell during temporal bursts. That's right. Basically, you kind of like do some tiny support spec stuff. That's what the orange text is. It should, Abalash. Yeah. Unless your raid frames aren't tracking it. Unless they're not tracking it. M0's gonna feel like heroics. I think it'll feel a little harder. I think.
Since the decimation of our honor, we will call to Who are those intruders?
Here, stasis, ball. And so you'll see a bunch of orange text probably pop up. Because I gave Threads of Fate to everybody, and that's the like support bonus damage that I have them doing. Yeah. Yeah, 586 is great. Yep, just cap out your Valor Stones in advance. You don't have to farm them up later, or at least get like kind of close. That way you don't have to farm more later, and you'll be chilling. Glad to hear it, Seth. Yeah. I like the M0 lockout being low. I really do. I think it's like a really good change. You can craft 590 pieces if you want. I crafted a 590 weapon on my priest. I use Cell for my raid frames. Exclamation point UI has all my stuff. So. Do a dungeon as Shaman. Realized I'm buns of the spec. Please tell me you have a guide on Shaman. Not yet. Soon though, Kyle. Soon. We don't know yet, M King. Yeah, they keep changing. What's up, Berlin? You always want to wait for the spark, but you can craft 590 without a spark right now. So, my sell positions? Nope. What you see on screen right now is the same as what I have on my profiles. Yeah. Definitely go totemic, Kyle. Yeah. Definitely go totemic. There's a section in the layouts, Chili, where you can change things around per spec and everything. Where you going, tank? All right, that's fun. That's fun. Farseer's really good for like when you're comfortable with the button bloat that Shaman has, and then also for like mashing tons of single target healing. Huge single target healing. Yeah. You'll get more, Trev. You're gonna get more by doing all your world quests and your weekly events, and as you do more dungeons. So. Yeah, this dungeon's fun. Woo, we did it! Yeah, definitely try, Mitch. 100% try Totemic. Whoa. Honestly, both gigs, they're insane. Both are really, really good. Viking, thank you so much for giving the gift this up to Rakona and Truffle. Oh, thanks. I don't know if you can immune the darkness. That's a good question. You have to spin the wheel on it? Do it, dude. Enjoy my weekend? Yes. A nice, much needed breather. Got some cooking done, got some reading done, kind of just restocked and cleaned, and got some time outside to relax. Much needed. Read the Powder Mage trilogy right now. Yeah, I'm like a third of the way through the last book, something like that. Yeah, it's really good. It is, Ira. Thank you. Ah, heck that last lieutenant. Wait, can he fight? Ah, fine. Yeah, you'll have to check it out, DSD. It's like a Napoleonic epic with some magic in it. Usually I try to kill like one of the mini bosses. It is Cosmo. I gotta play some. Monk today. Wow. Right in the wall. No. Bro, empower. There we go. That's right, so it's a lot of fun. I think it's too late for them to delete Dawnbreaker. It's a little too late, yeah. Sorry to tell you, but I think it is. Yeah, I don't mind it either, dude. I can see why people don't like it, but it'll get better when people realize that they have to learn. Once people accept that they have to learn mechanics, it'll get a lot better. But Archon would be really cool. Now you're playing Oracle because it's even cooler. Yes. Yes. I think mine is the only guide that's actually recommending Oracle to people for M+. And it is nice to see people picking it up and realizing how good it is. Oh, it definitely will, Crane. Yeah, we're not going to have Cleft for a while, so they're definitely going to make a lot of changes to it. Yeah, like going the wrong way with the wave. Listen, at least he's going to get the bombs. It's very smooth. I really want to make it work in raids. I really, really do. Omen for all the alts, the only real mandatory weekly grind. Crest and Valor Stones we can catch up. I think you can also catch up on the crests, or on the Omen. Yeah. Pretty sure you can. And Ray's my main priest. I don't think there's any catch with the coffer keys. Yeah. You can definitely get your sparks, your Omen sparks and stuff like that. Back later. Yeah. That's true. Dawnbreaker is definitely a fast dungeon. That is a good point. Probably gonna be like Priest, Pally, Shaman, and Raids again. The big three. I didn't Sifle. It's like the weekly quest, Endwari. Yeah. The weekly quest that you can find right here at this table. Oh, right here. Yeah. The Call of the World Soul. Woo. Need a little pinnacle cache. Cache. We're even gonna queue specific for it. Woo. Cinder Brew. I feel myself aging while doing it because of the stress. I've just been healing for so long. I feel like all the aging has already hit me, you know? Not like I'm immune to it. Thank you so much, Sifle. We don't get to actually play with the disc buffs until Tuesday. Yeah. Soon. Soon. But I'm excited for him. I'm very excited for him. Aw, thanks, man. My man. My man. Rest be pretty hard to get into, but like I said before, we got a Prez guide coming up tomorrow. Very, very soon. Inside ID. Just go to Wowhead. There's two ways to do it. Go to Wowhead and then grab it from the talent tree, like middle mouse, click on it, and then that will pull up the the Wowhead actual page on it, and then the spell string or the spell ID will be in the URL. The other thing you can do is download an add-on called ID Tip. All one word. And that one's also really, really good for finding your spell IDs. IM plus, Shaman, Evoker, Paladin, I think are like the big three. Yeah. So, I got my whole tier list on YouTube and stuff, Dirty Mike. I did make an update after the disc buffs, so I think it's like Shaman and Evoker in like the elite tier, Paladin Monk in the like good tier, and then Druid, Holy Priest, Disc Priest in the like kind of solid, just okay tier. Something like that. Yeah, look at this. My FPS in this fight's going insane. But after this fight ends, my FPS goes to shit. So weird. Nope, this one's mine. This one's mine. Yeah, you can use Weathered Harbinger crests as much as you want, Ram. Go nuts. But I just said it, Dirty Mike and the boys. My sons, never listening to dad. Prez, Evoker, and Shaman are the big ones. Or sorry, Prez, Evoker, Shaman, and Paladin. There you go. Someone talking to you? Be like, shut up. I'm talking to Jack. There you go. Happy to help. Did? My man. The FPS just like, this hallway just goes to shit. We get Earthen release tomorrow, but like that's about it. Yeah. Not a big content day. Not a big content day. Play Pally, but Totemic Resto and Enhanced Stormbringer are really fun. Holy Pally feels like I'm always behind during group healing because I hate popping wings and Virtue. Yeah. It's a very different playstyle. Yeah, dude, play what you like. I think there's like, if you're really interested in being like very competitive, I think there's a few different good options that'll be very good to push high keys on. Yeah. I don't know, Alma. Oh, I didn't even realize the racial is plus 10% armor. It's kind of nuts. Nope, no M plus tomorrow. No M plus tomorrow, no M0 tomorrow. Nothing. Just sadness and waiting. So, this isn't the old layout. I just made some customizations myself, Sosi. If you want to like see step by step all the things I did, check my YouTube because I have a guide there. And there's a specific like chapter, so you can like skip around really easily. That like goes over all the Luxo setup. Yeah. It would actually be perfect if we got M0 this coming week, but unfortunately not. Yeah, there's also a section in there, Sosi, about how to update Luxo Suikoras so that you keep all the appearances and all the adjustments you made. So definitely recommend seeing that part as well. I think I missed him. No M0 tomorrow. Or at least hired elves, true. Something. Yeah, that's true. We gotta give Coffee plenty of time for his world quest. God, so true. Hurry up, man. My tier list that I made before is like with solo queue stuff in mind. Yeah. Yeah, like every boss fight, my FPS is usually really good. Wait, bad again? It was good for a second. It felt like buttery smooth for a second, I could tell. Yeah, I expect more balance changes. Yeah. If not, I would expect balance changes. If not, before Heroic Week, certainly the Saturday of Heroic Week, September 15th or something like that, that we would get some. 14th maybe. Am I all-seeing eye? What am I seeing? I'm seeing... any Resto Druid experts? What's like the most pithy, like, baby buff that doesn't actually do anything you could imagine? It'd be that for Resto Druid, like minus 3% for Shaman, and then probably like nothing for Prez. Yeah, they'll buff Rejuve by like 15% or something, and like Rejuve feels like it does no healing. They'll do something like that. It might like look at first impression like it does something, but it won't do anything. 10% F flow, yeah, it'll be something like that. Whatever you can imagine that like an uneducated eye would be like, oh, look at that buff. I heard that's a good ability for them, and you're like, ha. No, it doesn't do anything. That's what it's gonna be. That's what's gonna happen for Druid. Okay, clip it. Laugh at me if I'm wrong, whatever, okay? For what it's worth, I hope I'm wrong. But I have a feeling that's what's going to happen to Resto Druid, okay? Yeah. We've removed Resto from the game. If only. If only. True. That's the nice thing with streamers. You can just laugh at us anyway. The metery slow and priest, just fucking die in game. Yeah, you phantasm. Yeah, it's a very good phantasm dungeon. But most of the time I just die. Have to call me Odin. I mean, listen. I made that tier list in beta about which healers needed the most help, and I put Paladin and Shaman at the bottom, meaning they needed the most help. They got reworked. I made a disc video saying disc needs helps, and they've been getting a couple different buffs for the past couple weeks. Well, end of beta into now. So I mean, like, I'm not always right, but I'm on a hot streak. No, that'd be really concerning if I was a dev, but maybe more concerning as they're watching my videos. Dying's what I did. Yep. You're doing great, Kit. You're doing great. Just missing the kick? Yeah. I doubt Blizzard's gonna budge on that. Yep. The reverse max, let's go. That's right, I'm only using the power for good. Yeah, Blizzard's still not gonna give us a kick though. I'd be shocked and amazed and surprised if they did. Yeah. It'd be cool though, but you know. The buff will be Grove Guardians. Now cast Rejuve on any target you cast Regrowth on at 5% effectiveness. Or 50% effectiveness, yeah. There you go. I feel like I would rather have a poison dispel before the kick, I'm not gonna lie. The risk of being unpopular, it does feel sometimes like some of the dev decisions I've seen were made by less experienced WoW players. Well, here's what really happens, is that WoW is like an enormously complicated game. And you have some devs, like the Mistweavers, which are like high on passion for WoW, and they like put tons of time, effort, work into their passion, and they really, really listen and really understand what's going on. But then, how many specs are in the game? Like 38 or something like that? You just don't have that for everybody, you know? We don't know what the best ones are yet, Myth, because they've been doing a lot of tuning and adjustments. So when I know, I'll update the gear page on my Wowhead guides. And I'll probably send out like a blast in Discord of like, gear pages are up, you can go craft with your Spark. But at the moment, I'd recommend not crafting with your Spark just yet. Yeah, having to track your health, Scudsy, and be really aware of keeping yourself above 70% is definitely a challenge. But once you get really comfortable with it, it's quite good. Yeah. It's my favorite dungeon of the 4 not making it into the season of M+. Priory, Meadery, Rookery. I'm really looking forward to Meadery. Not to the slows in that one wing, but I imagine they're going to change those. Hopefully they will. But yeah, I'd say otherwise, I'm really looking forward to this dungeon. They all are. They're literally all Meadery, Priory, Rookery, Dark Flame. Yeah. So, nobody asked for Grove Guardians. It was nice to have. We appreciate it, but the entire spec to it and then cripple it was wild. Yep. It's something. It's certainly something. It's so weird having my FPS like jump like crazy in this dungeon. Feels like it's only this dungeon. Woo. Yo, how you doing, MVS? Hey, obtained 6 coffer keys. All the side quest special assignments. I only have 5, yeah. We'll see, Zyphel. Should I watch your video on Cell? Where do you get the healer section? Oh, just type /cell space healers. Oh, yes, please. Yeah, that'll manually add it in, and then you should be good to go. Nice. Easy ring upgrade. With leech, no less. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Turn in this quest, too. Pinnacle cache. Getting lots of kedge. Getting a chest. Oh, we're looking thick. Yeah, it must be, Scuds. It must be. Let me go to the bathroom quick. 1 second. We'll be right back. Don't worry, Druid Healers, you'll be insane in Season 4 with high haste. Just gotta be patient. Yeah, eventually. The most fun heal spec this time around? That's very subjective. Honestly, there's a lot of really good options, too. Like, there's a lot of healers that just objectively play well. And honestly, a lot of them heal well in dungeons, too. So, I love how Holy Priest plays in raids. I fucking love how Shaman, Paladin, Prez, even Monk all play, you know? There's a long list of things I like and a short list of things I don't like about healing, basically. Vault content? Afraid not. Yeah, afraid not. Alright. Delves you actually need with M0? Not many, but you basically want to do the delves to have a juicer vault when you enter Mythic Week, Gabriel. That's the primary thing. Is like, you want to have, I don't know how many delves it is, but you want to like max out that, because going into Mythic Week, the best vault you can get as you open your vault as Mythic unlocks is the delve tier. After that, raids and plus do that, and you don't have to worry about delves anymore. Yeah. Oh, it's still a little bright. There we go. 11 delves for max vault. Mein Gott. I think they're given, I don't know, 600 gear or something like that out of the vault itself, or sorry, out of the delve itself. But then the vault gives you like 613 or something. Yeah. As many, Hussein, as you want that do not use a spark. If you want to use all your weathered crests and craft, go crazy. Go nuts. It's a lot of gold. But you can do whatever the hell you want with your weathered crests. They have their own items, Blue, yeah. Yeah, they have their own items. They have their own weird trinkets. All of that. Yeah. On my Wowhead guides, we have a section specifically for like delve trinkets. It's weird. There's some weird effects. That's from the Ashka het rep kit, right? Yeah, apparently that pheromone trinket is really good if you like max out your renown, because it like upgrades it or something. Yeah, apparently it's a good trinket. So I think there's just gonna be areas where like you're not gonna have as much control, and that's probably the main like flaw with disc right now. Hussein is like, when you don't have a kick, you don't have a poisonous spell, you don't really have good spot healing. You can still do it. It's just gonna be more work. That's the primary concern. But I'll still play it. Because, you know, ain't going nowhere. That's pretty good timing. Meanwhile, YouTube chat's like, what the fuck is he talking about? Because there's no music there. Yeah, surely we get it, Gabriel, right? Surely. Well, like I say, every day, Coffee. I am insane. People haven't realized it by now. Yeah, I was hoping that we'd do more spider stuff long term. That would be nice. Just how Totemic works, Kafad. Yeah. It's just how Totemic works. Surging Totem costs a bunch of mana. It's like the upside is that you have less button bloat. Downside, you gotta care about mana. Farseer doesn't really have to care about mana, but it also has to care about maintaining its buttons. A lot more. So, it just kind of varies. There is some good food. It's called marinated maggots that you can buy on the auction house, which is enormously expensive, but it is the best, best water you can get in the game. Yeah. Definitely enjoy healing bears, probably the most. True, you can buy it with cash. You can buy it with the cash. I feel like my gameplay improved as I started streaming. My channel grew. There's a sense of I need to understand talents better that in turn made me better. I've really just always been like very competitive with games. You know, I grew up with two brothers, and so there was always like the desire to like prove myself and get better and all that other stuff. I definitely had my like Parse Monkey experiences back in Legion in particular. And WoD, honestly. And a lot in WoD. But it wasn't really like streaming that was the catalyst for it. Like that does add some pressure, you know. I've definitely had people in the past who would sit there and like clip every little thing that I fucked up on and then use it to God, it's like I'm gonna unravel a whole bunch of trauma here. They would use it to try to get me fired from Wowhead. A lot of fun. Yeah, not good people. Yeah. But no, I mean that's not like my impetus for trying to get better. Yeah. Kind of fucked up? Oh yeah, there's a lot of fucked up things we can talk about. Is that kind of free time? Not cool people. Not people I want to be around. Yeah. That's all good. You just remember. Actually, it's funny because one of them was like, I don't know why I'm banned in his chat. And then like a mutual, I guess, went to ask me. And I'm like, no, I'll tell you why he's banned. I banned him like 4 years ago because he was doing XYZ. And he's like, yeah, I don't know that guy that well. And I'm like, yeah, I bet not. It was pretty funny. Oh, they were doing a quest or something. Yeah. There's all kinds of weird stuff out there. That's the thing. Everyone who does any content creation, though, is going to deal with the trolls at some point. Yeah. You can always skip it if you'd like to, Zelia. Yeah. You can always skip it. Yeah, you basically, September 10th, that week, you want to make sure that you're doing all your level 8 delves and using your coffer keys. That's the stuff that actually matters. Yep, and all the M0s. So many. Keep guarding the boat, Mr. Ball. Keep guard the boat. Or the wagon. And I'll juice it up. Alright, so somebody come here, because I'm about to leave it. Gotta juice it up. Get that wax juice. Come on. No, no. Use crowd controls. There we go. Pug healing will be very rough at first. Very, very rough at first. Like right now, everyone is kind of just being trained or encouraged almost to like play belligerently because the dungeons aren't tough enough to like force you to learn. And that'll change. But I would fully expect that healing will be very difficult early on because people are just not kicking, not stunning, not interrupting, not thinking about those things at all, like whatever it is, right? But I think as time goes on, what's really going to happen, I think, is that you're going to see like a big like divergence between like people doing 12s and up, where people are going to like die and the healer won't be able to do anything about it because they like failed the mechanics. And it'll be really, really like an active negative, a massive negative for people who are dying. Like you'll notice the mage who dies like 5 times in a dungeon, and that's going to be 5 times 15. That's a lot of time off your timer. However much that is. 75 seconds. Yeah, nailed it. And there's only so much you could blame for the healer as you get into those hierarchies. Yeah. It's every season. Well, they increase the death penalty though, Chili. So instead of 5 seconds off the timer, it's 15 seconds off the timer. And with the Guile affix at level 12, it's another health and damage modifier. And so the burst damage can get even higher, even faster. So my point is like, yeah, baddies are going to exist, but it's going to be really, really noticeable for the people who just can't live. Yeah. And also like the groups that are, you know, doing 10s at most for like their weeklies and stuff, it'll also be pretty noticeable for them when they're over pulling, doing too much, whatever. Because in their situation, I wonder what happens. Does it snuff out the light? No, it doesn't. It's cool. No, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. I got it. Woo! Pug Healers upcoming season has you nervous? It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I think there's gonna be good areas of skill expression though for healers, and that'll be encouraging. That's true. You're right, Boot. I gotta change that emote. At like least 580 hidden. We'll see if I want to go further, you know? Oh yeah, Rogi. 100%. But I'm hoping that like, especially with gear, that M0s will not be too brutal. So that people have like the space to grow and they have like the on-ramp. But I think early on, people are just going to pull like very belligerently. And then they're just going to die and be like, what the fuck? And then they have to realize that they have to slow down. Like, that's probably the biggest thing. You can spend Weathered Crests and Flight Stones, Steve. Yeah. So I made a 590 weapon on my Priest. Yeah. Hand of Belladar. Healer? Oh, that actually reminds me. Hold up. One of the best things when you're pugging is when people blame you for everything. And not sponsored, by the way. But there's a really good add-on you guys should go get. There's a really good add-on y'all should go get right now. It's called Advanced Deathlogs Details Plugin. You can do Elitism Helper as well, but I like this one a lot. So it's called Advanced Deathlogs Details Plugin. Okay, made by Terciab. Shout out to Terciab. And let me see if I can find somebody who died. I need to go find somebody that perished. Come on. Surely somebody died. Nobody died in all the dungeons I healed? Wow, I'm really good. Okay, there we go. So what it does is it'll show you what they died to, what the abilities are, so you can actually like, oh, I didn't know what... Oh, I see Shadow Shroud. What the hell does Shadow Shroud do? It'll tell you. It'll also tell you what cooldowns they received, if any, if you put an external on them, and then what defensives that they did not use. Yeah. I know, just shameless coffee. But it's really good because then that way you're like, oh, this is an avoidable mechanic. This is an unavoidable mechanic. You had a health pot, you had a healthstone, you had a whatever. Yeah. Yeah. The name is Advanced Deathlogs Details Plugin. So. Yep. Very, very handy. So it helps you learn. And it helps you understand, hey, they had these cooldowns. They had these defensives. They didn't have these. So, exactly, Wolf. Wolshiff. Oh, I remember this time. I remember this time. Yeah, it's a very, very good learning tool. There's no auto spam or anything like Elitism Helper has. I know you can turn off Elitism Helper, but yeah. Yeah, 100% super. I mean, the thing is, you want to be your own best critic if you're trying to get better at healing. And so this is a good way for you to like own up to it or be like, nah, fuck no, this isn't my problem. This is your problem. You made the mistake. 100%. More stuff to flame bad people other than elitism? Yeah, exactly. Use your powers for good. Knowledge is power, chat. I mean, listen, if you got some guy in your guild and you just hate his guts, and maybe he deserves it, maybe not. I don't know. If you're ever going to be a hater, though, you should always be educated on it. You should be like, if you hate some guy's guts, you should be like very educated on why, right? Oh, you die a lot. No, that's weak. Man, you haven't used a single shield wall for the past 6 pulls, and here's the proof. Nope, not for 8 days, Hidden Dam. Not for 8 days. Whoop. Oh, we got the iron wire. Let's go. Sure, the righteous just once. Woof. All right, be gentle with those. They might be brand new to the game. I got crab mode on, man. How you doing, Tommy? Happy Labor Day. Coach, thanks so much for the prime, dude. Oh man, you know what I got on Labor Day? You know, whenever you get like spam emails, I got like "Let's get to work" as one of my Labor Day emails. Nah, I don't play AUG. I played it a little bit when it came out, but after that, I was good. Yeah. This is the name of the ad on there. Did I get picked up? What happened? My character like moved. It almost looked like the warrior like picked me up and moved me. How you doing, Moist? Go through this every X-Pack. We always tell this fun and interactive way of nerfing tanks and healers to offset the inability to balance outgoing damage. Feels good. Sorry for the caps locks. You're all good. You're all good. Just the pash flowing through. Yep, Earthen comes out tomorrow. That would have been weird to have, I'm not gonna lie. It would have been pretty weird to have Aug as, like, a healer buffer. I don't know. If they just gutted the survivability elements, I think we'd be cooking.
Happy No Loot November.
Yo, Entropic, thank you for the 11 months, my dude. They like run ahead? They get webbed? Yeah, it looks like it. Let's go. Oh, good. It actually pops up to show it's going that way. Nice. Surely I can go around. Yeah, I guess I could have gone around. Oh, nope. Over here. Let's go, gang. No. Where the hell is this leading me? If it leads me into the house, I'm going to be so overjoyed. It's leading me into the house. It's going to lead me right into the house, isn't it? It's going into the house. All right. This is so annoying. Holy shit. Look at this. They got zone defense here. It is in the house. Dude, that's so fucked up, okay? I can't even begin to just emphasize how stupid that is. Because they literally showed the path diverged to the left. And so I went to the left. Are Druid fun? I don't think so. I'm kind of a hater. Well, they show you the copies. And so they show one right there. Why? It's A and then B and then it like leads you around the building. It's so stupid. It is Omni CD liquid. If you're lucky with a staff drop, then don't worry about it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But it's also like the path was purposefully misleading about where to go. It starts pathing you around the house for no reason. This is always the worst one. Yeah. I think this is probably gonna be more annoying than Mists. Mist will just have like some weak aura to do the maze for us. It's like, I'm gonna go over here because this is a possible spawn location. Okay, it's not here. Because like, who knows, right? Yeah, it could just be over here, hee hee. Right? And then it takes you down here. So I walked this entire path and there was nothing. Like, Blizzard just needs to do a better job with it. Like, they like want you following this like awkward ass path that takes forever. Yeah. Yeah, Mist. Well, the maze is going to be annoying, and they made some trash packs worse, especially for melee. It should still be one of the more free dungeons. It counters the weak aura of the maze? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. But again, they just made it like super awkward. Like, why is it loop? Because otherwise, this way you're going right here, you know? Big adjustment from Voodoo to Cell? Not too heavy. Took a couple days to get used to for sure, Calf, but this is honestly the perfect time. Like, doing these heroic dungeons, you're like, oh, I'm really missing this effect, but like, it's okay, I'll fix it after the dungeon's over, you know? Plus, you can always do follower dungeons, and that'll help a lot as well. Oh, we already started the RP. That guy is running. That lad is burning rubber. Let's go. But the guy was inside a house to go change directions 180 degrees, so it made you go around the house. Yeah, that's what happened to me. It's crazy. I don't get it. So annoying. So annoying. But at least there's a lot of RP here. Whole season of saying that before I fix some. Yeah. Just gotta like write them down. Have to have patron orders for raid drops that aren't even out yet. Hell yeah. Yeah, it is very, very swingy tails. That's honestly been like Paladin's MO for most of the time. You did write him down on literal sticky notes, ignored him for months? Don't worry. Dad'll make sure you do your homework. I'll check in on you. I knew it had to be too good to be true, having a DPS do lots of damage and stick through the whole dungeon. Playing healer for the first time is to find to use basic UI group casting for healing. I'd recommend using an add-on like Cell, Allie. But I like click to cast personally. I like left click on the raid frames, cast Chrono Flame, or shift left click or something like that. I would highly recommend those because it's just, I mean, you can always use mouse over macros, but what I like about it is it saves me a lot of keyboard space. So all of my heal spells are bound to clicks, and then all my damage spells are bound to my keyboard itself. I only have 2 buttons on the side of my mouse. Yeah. Only 2. Is it Morse code? Yeah. Where did I put landslide at? Top of my head, when I would recast Celestial Conduit, whenever I have my shield absorbed, Reg. Yeah. Because don't you proc it, and it procs Angry Dave shields. And then you can hit it again, and then you get bonus Angry Dave shields. It's called Cell, Allie. And if you want to see my whole UI, it's all in the description on YouTube. So. Honestly, true, Empha. Jack be casting on Tichondrius, Elixir. I crafted a weapon and a ring on my dude. Might craft a neck as well. But you can basically craft, I mean, part of it is just gold, honestly. It's like a little min-max thing. So don't feel like pressured to drop gold on crafting if it's expensive. If it's cheap, go for it. But this is not the stuff, you don't want to use a spark yet. Yeah, enchants are really high as well. Like, I don't think there's much point in enchanting your 570 and 590 gear. Well, maybe your 590 gear if there's cheap enchants, but yeah. No, did not use my spark yet. At the moment, I'm not recommending anybody use their spark. I'll update my Wowhead guides, and I'll update in my Discord. I'll send out an everyone ping when I'm like, hey, it's time to craft. Azrael, thank you so much for the 2 gifted to Xeon and Striker. Oh, thank you. But again, yeah, that's the thing is you can pretty much just do. You can pretty much do whatever for like the weathered crest crafting. A lot of people are doing it are like doing the crafting and using all their excess gold instead of burning a bunch of flight stones, which I get because flight stones are kind of a pain in the ass to farm. Yay. I got you, Rory. And yes, it is. All right. Evoker check. Need gloves, boots, and a better trinket and helm. Yeah. Not bad. It's really worth like jewelry because you get to pick your secondaries. That is true. Yep. Choose my next alt. Chamois healer and an RDPS or druid healer. Oh my god. Easiest question of my life. Shaman for sure. It's like 580 and change, Tell. I'm waiting to spend additional flight stones before I like cap again. I want to see how much I get for doing the weekly activities when reset happens tomorrow. So, I could put it on there, Chipmunk, if I wanted to. I just don't really want to. There's a lot of other hots and stuff going on with Evoker, and it didn't really seem that necessary. Yeah. But I mean, I could basically just pull it up here. And it's 409,895. 409,895. Because it's not echoed, is it? Nope, just one. But that's how you do it. Personally, it just doesn't like drive my decision making in any way, so I opted not to. As many as you want right now, milady. Yeah. Looks like a security code. That sounds too complicated. Most of my security codes are just like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, get that add-on ID tip. It owns. No, my nature has been locked. And I fucked up. I'm pissed. Do it, Calamity. Yeah, I'll probably play some Monk at some point today. At some point. Yeah, well in the mid is Priest Paladin. And I think that's it. It's someone in tune with holy magic. No, I haven't really bothered with the renown. It's not really something I'm interested in at all, if I'm honest. I really could care less about it. So, HP Seasons. I have to unmouse over, do the spell, then click, even when it's on the tab with sell. Shouldn't have to. Should just be able to set to bind and go. That's what I've done. Like, you should just be able to select Blessing of Seasons in the cell, like, click cast drop down, and then it'll work. I know, dude. Dragon does big damn. Big damn. Fury Warrior Unholy? If it was me, I would probably do DK. DK looks really cool this expansion. I don't know if it's good or not, but I think it looks cool. Let's go with that. We level fast, do dungeons. How do you gear fast? Do dungeons. And you get flight stones? Do dungeons. Yeah, Riders of the Apocalypse looks cool. The big, like, scythe that they have. It's like slices through people, looks really cool as well. Which is great. Oh my god, this guy's dead again. Do the dungeons. Big circle groundbreaking. Oracle's pretty fun, town. Just saying. It's really, really cool. It is fun. And in raids, just standing there with your big circle. Or you can play Oracle in raids. Stark, thank you for the 2 gifted, my dude. Welcome into Aleka and Sway Lee. Enjoy your pet, dude. Thank you. Big circle is pretty cool. 1 button, get 500k HPS and a massive amount of DPS is crazy funny. Yeah, it's very on brand for Holy Priest. It's very, very on brand. When you see me play Oracle and raids, you will? All right, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I'm gonna try to in Mythic. Hero tree for Prez, go Chrono Warden. They're both good, but the big thing with Chrono is it's buffing your Spirit Bloom and it's buffing your Living Flames. And those are really good abilities when people are standing far away. They're like really good. I think Oracle actually does work in raids. You're probably going to have most people just run Archon because it's going to be better for 30 man since it scales the raid size. And a lot of people are just going to run it because it's easy. But I actually think there's some potential there to run Oracle in raids. I think that you're almost certainly going to run it near like the end of the season when you're fully geared because the overheal protection is going to be absurd. But I think there is a spot for it in Prague. We'll see. We'll see. For reference, this is like a crackpot idea among other holy priests. But I think that there's some legs to it. This weaving would be good in Mythic Raid? Nah, unfortunately not. I wish. Mega Halo could potentially be a mini CD that H-Priest kind of needs to be useful in Mythic raids. I think they already are useful in Mythic raids. It helps, for sure. Helps, like, advance them further. But I think they're still useful in Mythic raids. Yep, I feel that, Hidden. I feel that, dude. That was one of the things I made in my, like, tier list video, is how much I wished that we could play the sweeping in raids. I mean, I'm still gonna, but, like, you know, obviously it wouldn't be, like, good enough for Mythic, right? So, oh yeah, disc for sure is just Void Weaver all the way down. Yeah. Peak has it fit anytime someone mentions fist weaving. Well, I saw the post they did, and I actually agree with them. There's so many times, even in my stream, where I've seen people like mention fist weaving, but then they start talking about like something that's not fist weaving, you know? So it's weird. Addict. Finally done gearing for now. Let's go. Little worried this is gonna fall off when you finish leveling up. Yeah, but we have buffs coming on Tuesday. I'll help a little bit at least. Mainly in dungeons. Mainly in dungeons. I have every healer, so there's what, 6 of them? 6 classes, 7 specs. $60 heroics in your pally alone? My god. Not in keys, Hanley, but they're like closer together, I would say. Tap into my dark side, play Shadow. I'm good. I'm good. Damn, we did a mill DPS with the fire breath. Oh man. I guess, Surfer? I don't focus on Shadow at all. I don't play Shadow when I'm questing. I don't play it when I'm leveling. I don't play it at all. I am just as dedicated to the light as these crazy-ass zealots. Scott Z, thank you for the prime, bro. Are UI exclusive for subs? And non-subs. Yeah, extra point UI. But you can always sub if you want to, because this month we have September offering discounts not only on new subs, but also on extending subs. So if you wanted to extend your sub to 6 months or something like that, you could do so with like a 30% discount. It's pretty cool. Thanks for asking, man. All right. I'll sell out. Hey, thanks, guys. I appreciate it, bro. Jackazard. Jack Theer's doing pretty well. Wish I could name him Flapjack. Jack Theer does pretty well. But he's almost 570. He's almost there. Haven't done any crafting on him. Got 140 weathered crests. Got some world quests I can be doing on him too. Special assignments, stuff like that. Eh. Lot of easy upgrades. Actually, an insane amount of easy upgrades. Yeah. So, correct me if I'm wrong. But the like theater troupe and all that fun stuff, that's all weekly, right? You can just go do that now. Oh, I'm so close. Balrog, thank you for the gifted, my dude. Hold up. There we go. My boy be kiting. Get pushed. Easy game. And then we boop, and then button, and then button, and then button, and then button. I don't see it that way. Oh, we're so safe. 1,000,000 HPS? At 568? I'm playing Priest and Raid, Clement. Yeah. I wouldn't be mad if I played Holy in Prague, honestly, but very likely I'll be playing a lot of Disc. Actually, yeah, does anybody know what the... Not the marinated maggots, because that stuff's expensive. It costs Kej or lots of gold. But what's the, like the regular cheap water? What's the poor water? Lava Cola. Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's right. I actually bought some of one of my characters. It's going to help a lot in M+, Drek. But I still think the spec is going to be like C tier basically in M+. Yeah. I made a video on YouTube about it if you're ever interested. Or, I guess, the 4-minute explanation about it. But yeah. I'll always try to have videos out if there's like substantial changes to healers. I'll always try to have like video updates and everything like that when I can on my YouTube. Whoa. Archon's very good. Archon's really, really good in raids. And it's like solid in keys. It's very low effort and like good results and stuff in keys. But I think Oracle is like the stronger of the options in a key environment. Oh, I didn't see Deadpool, by the way. Yeah. I didn't see Deadpool. I was a bum. I was sleeping in, reading, touching grass, just relaxing, you know? You seen it 4 times already? Yeah, I gotta go see it. Yeah, the nice thing about that pull, though, Foolish, was like the mob itself radiates ticking damage. Yeah. Commune with the shadows, yep. Touching grass, I know, man. I know. What does this world come to? Isn't it like... Oh, okay. I thought there was another, like, lava something. Oh, yeah. Chalcocite lava cakes. That's what I bought. And that restores 3.7 mil mana. Oh, okay. So the lava coal itself is just mana on its own. So actually, the chocolate cake is cheaper right now. So yeah, either of them work. I use KUI. And all my UI stuff you can find on my website. There's also a video embedded on the website, which also goes over all the things. Goes over how to set it up. Oh my god, the theater troupe's about to begin. Yeah. I thought the dragon spittle you didn't buy from the auction house or the innkeeper. I thought. I thought it was like crafted water. Maybe I'm wrong. It was sorta? Huh. Okay. Well, yeah. Like what I'm saying is I think that I thought there was like a crafted water in Dragonflight that was the best. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, it was crafted at first? Oh, okay. See, that's what I thought. Yeah. Liquid Max threatening to lead the race if they didn't get McDonald's at least once per day during race. He unironically said this on his stream and meant it. And he meant it? Oh, I wouldn't say no to McDonald's. I play Druid? Probably not. Probably not. Would I rather heal a DK or a DH? Honestly, either of them. Maybe DH for the shutdowns. Bro, he was serious. I'm sure he was so serious. I'm sure. Yo, A3 Coioid. Thanks so much for the prime, dude. I know this might be hard to believe, but sometimes people on the internet are just telling jokes. Considering Max took the entirety of his raid team out to a nice restaurant for dinner before the last Race to World First, and as far as I could tell, he paid for everything and was buying nice drinks and stuff. It was like Raiders only, so I wasn't there, but I'm pretty sure he could get the team McDonald's if he wanted to. Thanks, Tigers. He was so serious. He also wants it once per day. I mean, that's fine. Like, they literally have a private chef there. They quite literally have a private chef on hand. Me heartburn just thinking about it. Oh no. I mean, the chef could also just make burgers. I don't know. I don't get what your point is, honestly. Oh no, they want McDonald's. Like, huh? Yeah, the food's really good. A lot of times it's like almost like Chipotle style. Like, here's a buffet, grab what you want. That kind of stuff. That's really good. I don't know. It's just like fresh food. We had braised beef. I think we had prime rib one time. Like, everybody eats good. So yeah, they literally like did, I guess it was calisthenics. I don't know, I was doing something at the time, but they said the Raiders were like outside, like stretching, moving around, all of that. Like, yeah, the entire like Team Liquid squad is very, very much like health conscious and all that fun stuff. So the Raiders are fine. They are very well taken care of. Doing any casting for the race? Well, I can at least confirm I'm not casting for Echo. But otherwise, we'll see. We'll see. Who knows, chat? Who knows? Going well, Yvmaria. Just wanted to get my weeklies done on this tune before resetting all that. Who am I rooting for? Oh, I gotta cheer for America, man. Got to be cheering for America. Sometimes you see people in Twitch chat, you just don't know what to think. Very true. Very true. Gonna comp race road first. Priest, Pally, Shaman, probably Evoker, I think. I think probably Evoker. Where are... the performers? South America? Yeah. Sure. Any favorite individual player? Oh boy, Dazer. Dazer and I used to raid together in Imperative. Him, Coltra. Some old buddies of mine. Always looking forward to the next, like, Giga fired up play, you know? I don't know, just... kind of everybody. I talked to, like, Dryny a bunch in the last race. We love seeing those pulls where Nick's smiling. I'm basically, like, most of the time in the past when I've casted for Liquid, I'm just, like, watching the Nick POV, and, like, taking notes before my own raids, you know? Oh, yeah. So, we'll see, bubs. We'll see. And a bunch of dungeons between the two, Rep Alley or Windwalker. I have not seen any Windwalkers, I don't think. At least I have no memory of it. Bro, where are the performers? Race starts on the 17th for America. 18th on the other hemisphere that didn't invent World of Warcraft. And plus Shaman, verse crit verse. Eat. Used to be in beta testers. Dude, it's so true. It's actually insane how much more polished the game is when you play in EU. When I was playing with Future, it was like very noticeable in Nyalotha. Like NA was bitching up a storm, and then we walked in and we're like, "Oh, what? Everything's fine, dude. What are you talking about?" Bro, where are the performers? Aren't they here? Oh, yeah, they are here. They just didn't have a command. All right. Let's fucking go. I think you play Oracle and Keys, Minty. You could play either, but I think you prefer Oracle. So, Holy Priest instead of Prez. I would not be shocked to see Liquid do that since they love Holy Priest, and I think Holy Priest is going to be quite good. Like, Archon's going to do a ton of healing. Honestly, I wouldn't... No, I'm still a fan of Oracle and raids. We'll see what happens. I wouldn't mind. So... It's not doing anything? Like, do you just see like an interrupt bar or something like that down here, but it's not populated? Yeah, that's because nobody's used their kick yet. They have to use it, and then you are good. They're kind of like on the equal tier psych. I'd probably give more of an edge to Holy Priest. Yeah. If you used yours and it's still not showing. Wouldn't it be under dungeons? I don't know where that interrupt bar actually is. I don't think you're doing any Oracle Disc for a while. Yeah. I don't think so. They capped brands, so you can only get it to 15 now. Evoker's a ton of fun, Mambana. I'm honestly not worried about Holy Priest getting tuned. I even told, I even reported how much like insane healing Oracle or Archon Holy Priest was doing, and I was like, is this intended? And then they didn't nerf it in beta at all. So, yeah, I assume so. I assume it's intended. It's intended until Blizzard says it's not. Get him. This guy's fucking dragging him over here. They're both well balanced, Rory, honestly. They're both like really well balanced. Hey. I think there's a lot more depth to it than other healers, probably because it's the new class. Yeah. They did a really good job of like how I think now is definitely like the dream version of evoker. We're definitely at like the peak evoker gameplay, and I hope it stays this way for a while. Let's see. I'm only gonna do stuff that I actually care about. I don't really care about any of that stuff. Theater event gave me flight stones, carved crests, weathered crests, stuff like that. I'm almost capped on weathered crests. Gave me a restored coffer key, things like that. I think it gave me a restored coffer key. Pretty sure. Citation needed. But yeah, I want to make sure I do these on at least a couple of the alts so I can get them some juicy gear later. Preachers for fun, tried Void Weaver, so cool. Then you feel bad playing Disc at all? Nah. I'm surprised you had the time, Coffee. Oh, I gotta do a 3-world quest, don't I? Any alternative option for Ultimate Penitence? Yeah, Wheel and Woe, and not running it. Yeah. What am I doing? Killing worms? Killing some shy haloods. Yeah, it really looks like it. I just got mobbed the second I saw it too. Yeah. I got breakdowns and stuff right in my guides. They're up on Wowhead for Holy and Disc, and there's a hero talent page which kind of goes over everything as well. But Archon's basically just empowering your Halo and making it stronger. I mean, a bit nutty. The big problem with Ultimate Penitence is that it's like very unwieldy, I guess, to utilize. Yeah. It's very, very unwieldy to utilize. Lose your target when trying to generate holy power? How are you losing your target, I guess? You're like clicking on other things? There's a distinct lack of shy haloods. I mean, close enough to it, or it dying since everything dies instantly. Usually, as you get more comfortable with dungeons, you kind of see which mobs live the longest, and that'll help a ton. That's usually what I try to do in pulls, like find the biggest target and make sure I'm hitting it. Honestly, with all the healers I play. Oh, got it. Shy Halood. Yeah, this quest, not great. We're all like, there's like a dozen of us just flying around in circles, trying to locate the next worm and tag it fast enough. See him going fast. Yo, Pandizzy, thank you for the 4 months and the prime. And Looney Lemur, thank you for the prime as well. Thank you, friends. Where are you, worms? Come on. Yeah, we're just gonna run out of bird juice at this rate. Oh, worm. Absolutely, Maha. You're freaking huge, dude. YouTube, what gear should I have to be fully prepared for raids? Yeah. Kind of goes over your like to-do list basically. It's on my YouTube. Wait, oh, this is the world quest that took you half an hour? Oh, yeah. We've come full circle, haven't we? We've come full circle. Yeah, yeah. Like, dude, get it done. Yeah, I was giving Coffee shit earlier about him taking a long time to do a world quest. Yep. Am I destroying mineral deposits? Now the turns have indeed tabled. What the fuck? Oh. It's one of those really, really fun quests that I need to stand at this specific spot, because if I stand out of it, then I don't get credit. Ah, gotta love it. You can do haste crit or haste verse. Usually I end up doing like a haste crit setup early on because I care about raids first. And then I go after like really heavy verse after raid prog's over. Wait, it came alive. Wait, I am destroying... What the fuck? There it is. Yeah. Just do ace crit until you're doing, like, title level keys, and then start worrying about verse. I think it'd be good to go. Honestly, like, really early on, the biggest thing is just getting high level gear, to tell you the truth. It's hard to find decent gear early on in the season that just has haste on it. So try not to like get super concerned about the gear. I've had so many raid tiers where like I was running low haste and I just had to put on like the highest eye level gear possible, you know. If you only have so much time in the day to work on stuff, focus on getting the highest eye level gear you got and prep for boss fights, prep for dungeons and like what they're gonna throw at you, all that fun stuff. Way more important. Whoa. Yeah, you should only run Void Weaver as disc spread. Yeah, Oracle disc is not great. It's really high atonement uptime, but you know, at the cost of your burst damage, you know. So, Adobe Premiere and OBS to record. Yeah. I need more minerals. You run Healing Stream Totem instead of Cloudburst in raids? I don't think it would be as optimal, but I'm sure you could. I don't think they're like miles and miles apart the way they used to be, but pretty sure the raid gameplay still wants Cloudburst. Especially when there's like more predictable bursts of damage in raid fights, more scripted damage. How you doing, Diz? You do haste crit or haste verse, Windows. You know, both are good. Usually I end up doing haste crit early on when I'm focused more on raids. And then I do haste verse when I'm doing like higher keys and stuff. Found all the respawns. Can I tag it? Can I tag it? There we go. Oh, if you want evoker talents are right here. I've been using for dungeons. It's just M+ stuff, which is basically good enough for open worlds. Yeah, we have to do the fun waves of awakening the machine. Oh my god. Oh, wait, I gotta pick up that quest first. Hold up. Yeah. They really need a gong for this. I could heal this guy, no problem. It's very easy, just like tedious, you know.
Let's get this done right. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Just let me bang the gong, and we'll be out of here in no time. Oh, the Dreamwalker, yeah. I saw that people were doing flow state. Yeah. I saw that people were messing around with it before. I feel like I just get my cooldowns back really fast already. So, I'd seen people trying it. Actually, you know what I saw people doing? I saw people like dropping Resonating Sphere, and they were doing like Dormu's teachings. And that felt really weird to me. That felt really, really weird to me. You topped him off? That's a good plan, actually. I have not done Awakening the Machine on this character, so that's why I'm doing it. Nice. Oh yeah. Let's leave those guys. It didn't even kill him?
Measure twice, cut once. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Alright, made you cut your wrist in like the 12th wave of how boring it was. I love it. That's only for bountiful delves. It'll have like a key on it with like a lock or something like that, and like that'll be the indicator that it's a bountiful delve and it has that box and stuff. Yeah. Can I reach? Ah, only one. Got his ass. Have I ever actually like dropped this on the speaker before and then had to actually spam heal him for like a minute? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bang the gong. Woo! Another wave. Hey, you want to start the season of Evoker or Shaman? I'm in. Start with like working them both up. Honestly, might as well. I think I have like 5 keys right now, and I'll probably get 3 more next week. Yeah. Nope. Not doing it, null bot. Why you no die? Still main for raid will be only one. Oh, true. You can only main one for raid between evoker and shaman. I'd probably say shaman. Yeah. Didn't even touch him. Alright, one more. And Druid and Shaman, but nowhere where you're near your boss, just pug, but rank 3400 in the world, last 4 seasons, 3400 Druid. Try to beat your level, you only main healers. Keep on grinding, dude. More you get comfortable with the dungeons, what could happen. Kind of prepare for those things. And also just like socialize, you know? I feel like one thing I've seen people kind of like focus on is like, oh, I can't do this because I don't have a group. And it's like, well, everyone kind of starts where they don't have a group. You know? You gotta go find those people and find people you like playing with. It makes it super, super easy to make progress. It's like the first tier of the expansion, so the tier sets always kind of look mid. Yeah. It's actually kind of weird. If anything, they should look like really insane at the beginning, but... Oh, wrong button. What do I know? Most of the time I'd run Totemic, tell. Yeah. Well, you want to like keep people in it, you know? You want to like reward people for coming back to the game and have like the coolest stuff early on. 8 days, learn Holy Priest to raid. Any advice? Exclamation point. Guides. So much advice in those guides. Tons. Tons and tons, one might say. Check out the rotation page. There's a lot of info in there. Get your UI, your keybinds, all that stuff right. I'll have a video coming for Holy and raids and Disc and raids and stuff soon, TM. You're not hitting any, like, stat diminishing return points and stuff, Reeve. You can always look at it on Questionably Epic, but I think in general, people always like worry too much about perfecting their stats versus like perfecting their gameplay. And perfecting your gameplay is going to have by far the largest impact. So don't sweat it too much. Like you might get, I don't know, 2% healing increase or something like that from optimizing your stats. Actually, I don't even think it'd be a 2%. You might like, if you had some gear, it's all the same eye level, and you optimized your stats perfectly, you might get like a 1% increase or something like that out of your healing. But if you're missing out on specific cast or you're misusing cooldowns, that could be like 10, 15, 20% or something like that. If you're dying early, that hurts your odds of getting into like better guilds or whatever. You're playing a totemic like chain heal setup, Cody? So... how do you keep people in your reign? Oh, just, dude, totemic projection. 10-second cooldown off the GCD. So good. So good. Oh my god, we're looting up. And box with more goodies. Woo. And I got a helm. Projection's really good in M+. Yeah. I think it's really, really good. Especially when you're pugging and you know that people are like running all over the place. Yeah.
Confrontation detected. Fanatics are attacking the earthenworks again. We need to subdue them.
Exclamation point song. Trying to tag everything. Come on. Come on. I'd recommend most people do the chain heal build and stuff, Cody. I think there'll be like a time and a place for a Farseer setup, but I'd say like 70-80% of the time, you'll probably want to go after a an AoE setup, especially when you pug. Yeah. Yeah, something around there, Sleet. I'm not, like, super heavily worried about hitting a precise eye level. But I just want to make sure my characters aren't going to be, like, bums when they walk into M0s, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of insane, Moash. It also just kind of gives you more time to, like, think about your next cast, how you use your abilities, like, just crazy. It's really crazy. Oh, it looks like a big pull. Ah, I should have followed the druid everywhere. He's been pulling like a madman. Oh, that's what they have Farseer, and you have 12 stacks. So annoying when they walk behind you like that. Problem in reducers, if you feel like they aren't doing that much, they kind of like support your output. They don't like carry your output. Yeah. Premonition also does a lot of like different things. It's also giving you stacks of answered prayers so that you can get more apotheosis uptime. And that's like super, super powerful. So, material talent, totemic. Most geared character, it's like 581 or something like that on my priest. I honestly have like, I'm not really trying to like sweat it up like crazy. I've been doing professions and just kind of exploring the world and shit. So. How good's our druid gonna be in raids and M+? I think it'll be fine in raids, but pretty mid in keys. I think there's just other better options for a key environment right now. Like, it has like the good utility that you would think is like, oh my gosh, it's gonna be good all the time. But then there's just so many moments where it just feels like garbage to actually heal, you know? Your hots don't do much and you just regrowth spam. It's like Holy Priest with extra steps, you know? I guess, Rory? Yeah. Loving how Holy Priest plays. Loving how Evoker, Monk, Paladin, Shaman. I like how a lot of healers play. Yeah. Delayed raid of Mythics 1 week too much. Getting kind of bored. I would have liked it if they released M0s tomorrow or something. That would have been my preference, but Blizzard really goes from like one end of the pendulum to the next all the time. So I'm not really surprised that they're going for like the more chill end of the pendulum this time. So I like how the hero talents work. Yeah. I like how the hero talents work. I like how balanced a lot of like the lower tier talents are. So you have a lot of options for gameplay. So yeah, maybe next time they'll actually end up doing M0 earlier. I think that if they did that, it would have been like about perfect. But eh, what can you do? I mean, disc or Prez for raid comp? The disc really knows what they're doing. I'm gonna go with the disc. If not, go with Prez. Like a good disc can like make a really big difference in your raid. A bad one, it'll make a difference. Not in a good way though. Like if you're able to set aside other defensives, other cooldowns, like the disc can take over and just blast and ramp, then it's a huge boon. But if they can't, then like, and you keep playing it, then you are like kind of defeating the purpose. It's like, okay, you can just bring like any other healer and have their raid CD or something like that at this point, you know? And it would be totally fine. But the real big benefit with this is like being able to overwhelm incoming damage with lots and lots of healing and bring huge DRs, you know? But if they're not executing it consistently enough, then you have a massive problem. Because if they don't execute consistently, then you're basically just at a point where you're almost like stuck, you know? Next week brings the Earth in. Yeah. Eh. What can you do, man? That's right. Gonna be fun eating rocks. I don't think any of the healers would, honestly.
Take one for a run before it maims someone.
What am I doing? Dual Arathi recruits.
Enter the front lines. Sparring with me will teach them much.
Kind of like being a window liquor. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not yet, Tell. Soon, though. More guides are coming. Gotta do a lot of guide writing this week, actually. Gotta do a lot of guides this week, and I gotta write more pages for Wowhead for the raid. And I gotta write a tier list for Wowhead, too. Growl may scare locals. What are we doing? Okay. Not going outside? Going into the city to scare the locals? Sounds good. So. Brah. You can play whichever, Augusta. And yeah, I already have like all my tier lists and stuff videos out. Wait, do we get eats? Oh yeah. Just eating random meats on the street. Let's go. Oh, I'm all over it, info. And growling at locals. I do, Calamity. It's on my YouTube. What's happening? I got rooted? Has a chance to fail. Fun. Yay! Yeah, Gusta, thank you for the new sub, dude.
Another win under your belt.
I guess we drive back to Cobus. So.
Dare to attack our Federation grounds. Make them regret it.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you are not vibing cracks with Disc, then don't play it. Like, Disc is kind of balanced in the incoming raid, I would say. Where, like, if you perform really, really well, it should be good. But if you're making, like, a few too many mistakes, or it's not vibing you with you, or whatever, then, like, it's not really a net asset. You just play Holy, you could play Prez, you could play, like, whatever else you're interested in. Yeah. A lot of times people feel like, oh, like, the Race World First is running Discs, like, I should run Disc. And, like, if you're not executing really, really well with it, it's not, I mean, you might as well just play Holy, you know? So, I mean, like, I'd always recommend people try it, see if they like it, see if they enjoy it, all of that. But just don't feel, like, obligated to be playing those things just because your raid doesn't have it, you know? I think a lot of times it's, like, the wrong answer. I'm just kind of on a rude streak today, Burn. He's got Stone Legion Generals, pretty confident on the spec. That boss is horrid. Yeah, it was. Died 900 times on that boss. That was very fun. Very, very fun. Oh my god, I need one more. Yeah, probably, Augusta. Yeah. Probably. Alright, special assignment. Gimme, gimme. Stasis combos and how they work? Yeah, kind of like the most bread and butter stasis combo is like Verdant Embrace. Here, I'll just do it here. One sec. Look in the top left, right here. Your bread and butter stasis is like Burden Embrace, Stasis, Ball, Spirit Bloom, and then a 1-stack Dream Breath. That's kind of your bread and butter. So Verdant Embrace will give you Call Ysera, which buffs your Dream Breath later on. But usually how I use it is I'll hit Stasis when I know damage is about to come. And so I'll Ball or Temporal Anomaly to apply Echoes to everybody into a Spirit Bloom. Technically, you know, you can, of course, hit your Temporal Anomaly into a Dream Breath. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just usually most of the time I'm thinking about the burst of damage that happens and pushing up health pools really fast. And then Dream Breathing after the fact. So you Verdant Embrace, so you get the Call Ysera, hit Stasis, put Echoes on everybody, Spirit Bloom for a big heal, and then you follow it up with the Dream Breath. Yeah. Near said that there's a bunch of players that are good enough to race world first, but don't want to play more than 1 or 2 characters. Pretty sure he meant me. True. He told me himself. So. You wouldn't really want to Stasis a Verdant Sleet. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of combos you can do with it. Certainly, you can, like, cast a whole bunch of Echoes in advance, then hit the Verdant, then hit Stasis into Spirit Bloom and, like, all that stuff. But that's just kind of like the bread and butter that I was going over. But you're going to get a lot of Essence Bursts, these little shiny things over here. And you are basically always using those on hard-casted Echoes. Or if you run Energy Loop, you can run it for Disintegrates. Like, this Energy Loop's good so that you never drink, which I like a lot. Because there's a lot of times I feel like I need to, like, catch up and get back in range of everybody. Time of Need is also extremely, extremely good as well. So I think they're both good. This kind of just makes me more incentivized to use my Disintegrate for Dam, which is nice. I don't think there's anything wrong with either of those. And yeah, like, I know if, like, Flow State's really good too. Especially with how many, like, Empower abilities Chrono Warden's casting. I like having Dreamwalker, especially when there's, like, a lot of high movement fights where you can just Emerald Communion and move and everything like that. But I think you'd probably, like, maybe drop Call Ysera into Dreamwalker for it. But, yeah. There are a lot of good options. So, I put it up in my video. I think it's still, like, C tier and keys, Zirin. Yeah. Oh, is it that, oh god, what is that evoker website? Yeah, go ahead, Mosh. I think I know which site you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, spiritbloom.pro. So, yeah, I got a video going over all the disc buffs and stuff. It's good. It's mainly just M+ focused. So, it's like a solid buff that they got going on. It was much needed, especially for M+. But I still think disc is going to be at, like, kind of a balanced level, I guess you could say. It's kind of at, like, a balanced level for rating. Not, like, insane. Are we drinking in TW right now? Some are. If you're casting your Temporal Anomaly a lot, then yeah. Colossi. It's very similar, Gouch. Yep, I already got my Discount Plus guide up on YouTube as well. You want to play distant raids because outside raid it was just shooting yourself in the foot, and a CBA to gear 2 healers, 1 for raids and keys. Yeah, oh, I get that. I get that. Farseer have less damage opportunities. Need to press more buttons. It's kind of like, it's really good in those dungeons where you know when the damage is going to be, because if you get strong ancestors out, you can basically just spam chain lightning and they do really, really insane AoE healing or AoE damage. So, yeah. The thing is, like, Farseer is definitely like a lot of buttons, and so the areas I think that it actually like really shines is where you know how you can like leverage your Farseer to like start doing fat damage, you know. Does he already have? All right. We just hard leech. Hard leech off this friendly bear. Yeah, they'll copy your meatballs. They'll copy your chain lightning. It's quite good. You can also, with the Farseers, you can kind of like slam a damage or healing global at the very last second while they're up, and then they'll still replicate that spell. It's really, really powerful. Yeah. They copy your portfolio? 2 times 0 is still 0. Any special assignments? Just kidding, buddy. Bet you have a banger portfolio. What am I doing? Isn't spreading the light? Oh, yeah, it's that. Tell him, Mom. She can't tell me what to do. Where are the lanterns? I don't even know if I have any of these items. Do I? I don't have any radiant remnants. So sad. Remnant. I'm really worried about the Silken Court. Yeah, that second to last boss still looks nasty. I am excited about Sikrin, though. Sikrin's going to be probably an easy boss. I hope it's kind of Sludge Fist level tuning, but probably won't happen since it's pretty early in the raid. But that one looks like it's going to be really, really insane to play. Yeah. It's a pretty cool bit because as the room gets further and further filled, you have less room to like get away from the boss as he does his like drop off damage AoE. It's like really, really huge damage, consistent ticking damage as well. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. Wait, holy shit. Seraphita. I don't know if she's still here or not. I think I might have like donut walled her earlier. I'm only doing it so I can like tag mobs and stuff, Seth. But otherwise, no. You would only use it like if you're on the move and there's literally nothing else to cast kind of thing. Yeah. The visuals are not bad. Thankfully, the visuals are not bad. Yeah. Did I miss your gifted earlier? I'm sorry, Seraphita. Doing great, Revoca. How you doing, bro? I don't remember if I responded to it or not. And, like, it hit me. So I apologize if I missed it. I'm sorry. Yeah, definitely in some dungeons, Mark. Most dungeons. I don't know what it is about metery, but metery in general feels like my FPS just, like, crashes in there. Yeah. Remember either? Okay, well, I saw it, then I was like, wait, holy shit, did I miss this? And I felt bad. But thank you again. Yeah, outside of like those anomalies, Mark, I definitely feel like my FPS has gotten a lot better. Remnants. I have 16. It's 3, 4, 12. Yeah, I'm fine. Isn't Jack be dragging on the drag theory? You could always make the joke that way. But I don't know. I like Jack Thier. I was gonna do Flapjack, but that was taken by some scumbag. I have not an X3D. I've got 5800X. Yeah. Yeah, 5800X. Yeah, I saw Kalamazoo upgraded. He's got like an insane system now. He's got like the X3D and he's got a 4090 and everything. So maybe at the end of the year we'll try to upgrade. I'll think about it. Yeah, I mean, I got a 5800X right now, and I got a 5800X right now and a 3070. That's not bad. Oh, I know 4090 is not needed for WoW, but still though. Yeah. He built it himself. Yeah, I feel like 7800 is like the WoW CPU at this point. Yeah. It is the WoW CPU that everybody's talking about. Yeah, but like streamers will use their GPUs for rendering. So streamers will use their GPUs to help render. So the GPU is actually pretty important for streaming. She does most healing in raids. Probably Prez right now. Maybe Prez then Shaman. The Atonement buff is gonna help a lot, Cracks. Yeah. The problem is the healing profile of Disc is basically just mash AoE healing. It's kind of brute force AoE, and so it doesn't really help you with your spot healing, your single target healing. Yeah. Yeah, remind me of when that happens, John, and then I'll look at upgrading. So it's kind of funny, Burn. My college capstone teacher, my like senior professor or whatever, also did this like CPU intensive modeling work or whatever. And so he and I would talk a bunch about PC specs and everything like that back in college. Except I was talking about it for gaming. Yeah. Any of these I really care about? Not really. I did finance. I actually wish I could have done economics. I did accounting first, and accounting was definitely not for me. And then I couldn't switch to economics because it was a humanities, not a business thing. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just go to finance. I mean, I could have, but it would have been like, you know, a whole bunch of extra classes and money. And I didn't need to add more debt or anything. I used Baganator, Gilderson. Oh, that is the wrong hearth. See, I only took like a couple economics classes. They were like, you know, 1 and 200 stuff, but I really liked it. I thought it was cool as hell. It's called ID Tip Solus. So, maybe do accounting in the first place. I like crushed all my community college accounting classes. Like I got like 100%. And like the 2 or 3 different classes I opted into taking in community college. And I was like, I could do this. Also, I really liked one of my professors in community college. He was really funny. And then I got to 300 and 400 levels, and I was like, holy shit, I hate this. Yeah. Yeah, you keep the carved crests. Yeah, you just keep the carved crests for now. Specific career path? Yeah. I mean, there's definitely like parents' influence of get a reliable job or whatever, you know. My God, you can balance the checkbook? That's hot. Yeah, about that. There's been kind of consistent changes to embellishments. So everyone's been kind of like playing the waiting game to see what Blizzard's gonna do with all the stuff. I don't think we're gonna see like I don't think we're gonna have like design changes, like redesigning the spec or anything like that until after Race to World first. Maybe like the 0.5 patch or something like that. Oh yeah, we got a satchel. Let's go. Have a good night, Info. Zones have vendor gear you can buy from Renown. All of them, right? Yeah, there's four Renown vendors. Here, let me in the bathroom quick. 1 sec.
Cheer 100.
Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, the buffs coming in for The buff's coming in on Tuesday for Disco. Help a pretty good amount. Yeah. Help a pretty good amount. Awakening the Machine, it's in Ring Deeps. Yeah. You'll see like a horn and everything like that around it. You'll see like a horn in and around it. What are you talking about, NATO? And kaboom! Oh my god, we discovered a new recipe. Holy shit. And then kaboom. Yep. Hell yeah, Uzi. Our Shaman main was a good healer alt. Priest, Pally, Evoker. Just like the big ones. Those are big popular ones. Alright, got time on that one. A good time on that one. Druid spec that's okay now. I love Druids, but kind of balanced and Resto mainly. They're both kind of meh. I don't know. I mean, maybe Bears are happy. Maybe Bears are happy. It's the only one that comes to my mind. Oracle Disc whenever they make it good. They keep buffing the shields and then that's it. It's weird. It's weird. All they're doing is buffing the shields. So, how do you practice your raid and ramp when no raids are available? Oh, okay. I mean, you just focus on your like damage profile, I guess you could say. You could go into like a follower dungeon, for example, and get practice with just applying your atonements and how you want to prioritize them. That works too. Yeah. It's a couple different ways. Okay, so I got that stuff. This guy is pretty close to capped. Oh, let me get a satchel. Let's go. Let me get a satchel. Am I getting my tunes? Yeah, usually just heroic dungeon spam. I might do some crafting on some of them. I just like hit a couple of them up with weapons. Paladin doesn't have an intellect main hand that they can actually craft for themselves, which is kind of silly. But yeah, basically I just want to like get them capped on their weathered crests, do world activities, get more valor stones, all that other fun stuff, and then basically next week I'm gonna make the decision for like how much crafting I want to do, because I don't know if I want to burn a whole bunch of gold for gear that's probably gonna get replaced really fast. I'm not trying to like hardcore min-max eye level for gear that gets replaced literally on day one of the season start. Yeah, it's literally like, it's really just like the question of if you want to spend the gold on it. You get a little ahead for a little bit, and then you replace it with the gear, you know? Yeah. So I would say just like don't overthink it. Playing a lot when Heroic Week comes out, playing a lot when Mythic Plus comes out is, you know, all your gear is gonna get replaced. So there is Murasaki, but it's only for the Spark. So if you have the Spark, then you can make your int one-hander, but the non-Spark based craft doesn't have an int main-hander. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. You just do the world quest activity, or the world event. Then you get a piece of a spark, and then there's a free quest that gives you another one, yeah. Yeah, it's super easy. Nah, whichever is better viewing experience, Agent. Do it up. Yeah, we're always going to multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube, so whichever you prefer, feel free. I read both chats. No, I had to add it manually, Jay. If you get an add-on called ID Tip, it'll allow you to just mouse over it and see what the spell ID is for it. I can find it out in just a second. I almost have it back. Dawnlight spell ID is 431381. 431381. 431381. There you go. So you could basically just hit the plus sign in the heal environment and stuff like that, and the healer indicator. Enter it. Easy. For discs, is Darkening Horizon better than Void Empowerment? It's basically like you would want to get either one way or another, Sophia. You have to reapply atonements as disc with Void Weaver. Like when you have your stuff out, you got to reapply atonements one way or another. And so you might as well just get a longer rift so you can get more Void Blasts out. Yeah. Neither of them are like amazing, you know? They're like, this is pretty good, this is pretty good. So we do enjoy having more Void Blasts, so you kind of just run that. Sells the raid frame add-on, Rory. Yeah. What I use to heal everybody and use my click casting and all that fun stuff. The other thing, Sophia, is like in raids, if you extended your rift too long, then it wouldn't detonate early enough for all your atonements to still be on the targets, and that's a big reason why you'd want to have the atonement extension instead of the longer rift. Like in beta, we made that feedback of like, hey, like the rift is still up. Yeah, the rift is still out when all of our atonements fell off in one of like the raid tests. And so we were like, yeah, if you guys don't mind changing this. Because the rift explosion, especially on single target, is really insane. It's like super, super insane.
as well use it, unless you'd rather walk.
That's also why I think my guides are the only ones that talk about using your squid before your radiances, which I still don't know if it's going to work out perfectly. But the idea behind it is like you want to cast your Mind Blast a little bit sooner so that some of your atonements are still going to catch the rift detonation a little bit easier, especially if you had to like move around or your rift gets delayed or whatever. So we'll see if it ever even happens that way, but playing around the rift explosion is definitely very important. I would not be surprised to see if people like cancel aura their rifts early on their mini ramps with Void Weaver. You know, you put out like a couple atonements, put out a couple individual atonements, hit Radiance, hit Mind Blast, and then like as the first atonements are beginning to fall off, you just stop the rift, or you just detonate the rift early. So maybe chat knows, Koro, but I don't. Yeah, if you cancel Aura the Rift, then it causes it to detonate early. Which is still really good. But it's something I think you would only do on mini ramps. Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to make a macro for it. Any tips for Pally? Just being like really comfortable with where your healing is coming from, I guess. Understanding that once you hit Prism, for example, that your next two spenders, not just the one from your Divine Purpose, but the one after that as well, is going to be giving you the Dawnlight Hots, which are really powerful. Understanding that you need to keep yourself over 70% health for Light of the Martyr, for example, is always really big. I think that's one that a lot of people are going to struggle with, especially when keys come out. It's like there's times where just being aggressive with utilizing your Eternal Flames on yourself makes a big difference. You know, using your shocks, preemptive use of Light of the Martyr, like Paladin has a lot of cooldowns to juggle and like weave between, but it also has a lot of strength in those cooldowns, and so the more proactive that you are. I feel like the biggest change for it is that, especially compared to beta, you can't just like, oh, damage happened, let me just hit cooldown and then everything's fine. Like, Divine Toll's kind of a mid cooldown in a lot of cases if you don't have, you know, Virtue out already, or you're not like planning for the incoming damage, or you're sub 70%, so you're not getting the Light of the Martyr benefits, you know, things like that. Like, there's a lot of ways the Divine Toll could be pretty weak, and so if you're not keeping an eye on those different factors, it could cause a lot of problems for you. Like right here, we don't even know how much damage is going to happen, but I guarantee you a lot of it's going to happen soon. And so I'm going to bubble, Virtue myself, start moving out, and then the AoE happens. What was I supposed to do there? Maybe I was bubbled during it or something. Oh, this Rock Smasher also knocks us back. Yeah, it should. That was weird. I guess I just dodged it because everybody else is bleeding down. But for that, I was expecting like more damage, and so I was ready to just like smash a Divine Toll down into everybody. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend Avenging Crusader. I also don't think the playstyle's that fun. That's just me. But yeah, we're above 70. Spreading around Eternal Flames. We're getting Dawn Lights. And we're keeping our shocks on cooldown. Yeah, using your summer is always super important. Morning, sleepyhead. Yeah, one thing I definitely do a lot with my gameplay is I definitely hold on to Divine Toll more than I ought to. How you doing, Tata? Whoa. Monk when? If not today, then definitely tomorrow. Yeah, I definitely want to make sure I get a world swoop on him and some keys and stuff. Just the first one hit, Jay. Yep. Buff disc indeed, Crystal. How you doing? Damage breakdown. Wife made delicious tacos and there's the perfect storm to fall asleep at your desk. Oh my god. I'm jealous. I'm actually pretty damn hungry right now. I'm pretty damn hungry right now too. World PvP prison. I'm good and mentally stable. Oh god. I'm gonna put like the big blanket on over you, over somebody who's in shock. So I would just do it as heal spec, Tata, personally. I'm probably gonna end up doing most of like the level 8 delves with like guildies and stuff when that happens. That's gonna be the plan. I don't use Beacon. I'm using Beacon of Virtue. Yeah. Because, like, the things that can actually kill you when you play Paladin is when everyone's taking damage altogether. Actually, I think there's some builds that are not even taking inflow. Inflow's kind of meh. There's not, like, great options, though. Fortunately. There's a couple, like, really, really good Paladin options for talents, and then the rest are like, yeah, this is okay. This is alright. Yeah. Yeah, Dwarf if you're doing keys, Tushy, and Goblin if you're raiding. I think we'd go 5 without brand kit, I think. Yeah. Not enough CDs and healing outside of wings. Your monk has more healing and CDs for every situation. Yeah, I mean, part of that is 1 minute CD on Celestial, 30-ish. What is it on Shayloons? It's not much. Why is tier not a thing? Because tier sucks. They nerfed it like I kid you not. Like, I think they actually nerfed tiers like 10 different times. They nerfed it a lot. Yeah. So, that is pretty rough. Actually, push delves. It will be 8 days from now. 8 days from now, when Heroic Raid drops, you want to push your delves to at least 8. Do a bountiful delve, use your keys on it, get gear from that, all that fun stuff. I mean, tiers sucks. Like, it used to be like 20% increased healing to shock, flash heal, holy shock, etc. Now it's 12%. The healing it did was like one of your top heals for a long time, and now it's like nothing. So it's kind of like a bloated button that you push, and then it buffs people, and then you have to heal them to extend the buff and like all that shit. M0s come out in 8 days. Yeah. Eight days. Newer healers wanting to get into M+. Cooldown usage seems very trial and error. I think it's like being aggressive enough with your cooldowns. What I always recommend that people do is most healers in the game, especially like Paladin, Shaman, and there's others. Actually, I would say most healers have a lot of crowd control and a few different healing cooldowns. And so whenever I walk into a pull, a lot of times I'll like preemptively pop wings or preemptively use my Celestial and Chi-Ji. And I'll start spinning, dealing damage, whatever. Squid, thank you for the gifted, dude. Welcome into Romer and Oxy. And so as those cooldowns are dying off, that's when I'll look to be how can I use my knock up? How can I use my stun? How can I use my whatever? Again, if we're in like a pug environment, nobody's calling it. Usually what I try to do is walk into a pull, slam healing, because people are going to miss kicks. They're going to tunnel vision. They're going to do whatever. You know, if there's a fear or something that'll crowd control the whole team, I'll obviously watch for that. But usually I walk in, healing cooldown blazing, ready to blast tons of healing when I need to. Then look to use all my crowd control. And then I usually have a healing cooldown up or I'm cycling between them. Yeah. You know, so if you're playing Paladin, like walk in, smash wings, drop your consecrate, maybe even like preemptively, beacon of virtue, be ready to smash healing and put like eternal flames on everybody. And then there might be some damage that you have to fight. There might be some unavoidable damage you have to heal. That kind of comes into your dungeon knowledge. Then I'm seeing what I can hodge, what I can stun, what I can kick, what I can blinding light. And then I have virtue back again. And then I can use divine toll, stuff like that. You know? Those are the things that are like really important as a healer, because there's a lot of damage in dungeons. Not all of it, but there's a lot of damage in dungeons that's unavoidable. That's always going to happen no matter what. You know? And so preemptively popping cooldowns and getting ready to blast deals with that damage and any extra damage that happens. So, yeah. Why not both, Naridia? Okay, so like if you're playing your Resto Shaman, right? You walk into a pull, you drop your Healing Rain with Totemic on the location everyone's going to be in. And as the pull starts getting together, you pop Ascendance, you pop AG, and you get ready to blast big heals, right? Then as those cooldowns are winding down, you find what you can cap totem, what you can thunderstorm. You know, try to find a target that you're going to focus to kick every 12 seconds. Okay, those cooldowns are expended, and there's more damage coming. Well, you have Spirit Link Totem, and you can pool up your Chain Heal, your Healing Stream Totems for extra Chain Heal cast if you're playing Totemic, like things like that. That's how you like space out your cooldowns. You go like output cooldown, crowd control, again, you know, assuming you're in a pug and nobody's actually calling things or remotely calling things. Sometimes they'll even just like drop cap totem getting into a pull, and now the tank has full aggro on everything, and I've had my healing cooldowns. And then I hit my thunderstorm, and then I have, you know, another output cooldown on hand, or I store my totems, or I prep them and get them ready, things like that. You know, you could have like totemic recall, and then you can have like 3 back-to-back chain heal totems. What about Hammer of Wrath? What else should I run? Judgment damage. Oh, for one, how do you get greater judgment and kick? Do I take Crusado Aura, which I never spec into? Pug pushing keys is Prez? I don't think it's gonna be bad. There's a lot of hallways in these dungeons. Grim Batol is basically an entire hallway the whole way through. City of Threads, everyone's really close together. Arakara has some of like the worst areas for people being spread. Definitely like first and third bosses, first boss room in particular. That's going to be like definitely a struggle. I would definitely communicate in advance that, hey, we need to stack for healing or be close to the boss for healing or something. If they fail and you know someone's out there, time dilate them, you know, track their cooldowns, track their defensives, track their health pots, things like that help a lot. Cast your Spirit Blooms off yourself, position yourself so you're between everybody. Things like that help a lot. You know, lean on more Lifebind ramp type stuff. What did I miss? Stone Vault. First boss room, people can spread out like crazy. It's going to be another Halls of Infusion first boss where like, yeah, you can spread out, but you shouldn't kind of thing. All the rest of the boss fights in here, you know, you're going to be stacked or close to it. Void Speaker might be a pain. Edna might be a pain. Dawnbreaker, everyone's like pretty close together here. So it works, Minty. Yeah. I'm going to try to run D-Word until it just doesn't work. Invincible. Yeah. That's going to be my plan, at least. Let's just try to run it as much as I possibly can. I think Divine Word's gonna like pop off, do huge healing, feel great to play, all that. I don't know. So. M0 should be all the Season 1 dungeons, yeah. It should be. Wait, did that post in chat? I don't think it did. There we go. I don't know if I was spamming or what. Yep. Anyway, dudes, I gotta make some food. And then I gotta make some more guides. So much to do, but I hate to leave you. If you haven't followed the stream already, be sure to do so. We'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, to slam-a-ram some more dungeons. Reset, so we'll have more of our world activities to knock out. Flight stones, valor stones, all that fun stuff. Lots and lots and lots of stuff to do. We got a video on YouTube going over the latest changes. It's going over all the latest changes for Disc and how much more amazing they get and all that fun stuff. We got our Mythic Plus guide out for Disc. We'll have an Evoker one out soon after. Should you play various healers, UI breakdown, cell guide. So much stuff. So much freaking stuff. I don't know. I probably will stream our fantasy draft tomorrow because we're doing that too in the evening. We shall see. But have a great night. Love you faces. And I'll see y'all later, 1 p.m. Eastern for more. Whoop. Soon, Varen. So much to do. So much to do.